I'm sorry, guys. I thought my mic was on there. Sorry, apologies. Yeah, so we're restarting the tournament again. I had round one, but I had to restart again. So we're gonna literally start up where we picked up. So yeah, we doing round one times two, but yeah, we are facing a different opponent than last time. So yeah, let's carry on with it. Oh, I messed up I put Gimme in the wrong zone, which is whatever, but it's fine. Let's see how far we go here. I mean, this should be full combo, hopefully. We'll just see. So the first run I started, we're playing against Horus Outlich. Pretty interesting matchup. But yeah, it doesn't count because obviously they're restarting the tournament, so this is technically still round one. But I'll still take it as a win, but it's okay. So let's see, hopefully we can combo off here. And hopefully see what's happening. But luckily I did stream it, so at least you can see what happened if you want to check out what happened in that first matchup there. I don't want to do one of this here. I wonder what the opponent is playing. Hopefully not a fusion based deck, I hope. I mean, we do have Nib, we do have Droll, so at least it won't be too bad. But yeah, let's see what happens. I'm also just monitoring what people are saying in the Discord as well, so I might be like a bit sidetracked, but yeah, we have to make sure things what's going on, because hey, people are a bit confused and everything, and it's like, oh, but now if you won your duel, now you have to restart, so it doesn't count. I'm like, oh, whatever. But it's fine. It's okay. Otherwise, guys, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It was kind of a last minute thing, but I was invited to play, so I was like, okay, let's just play. Let's see how it goes. I'm gonna put it here. And that should be okay. So he shouldn't go second, so he's probably playing Makanko or some sort of going second deck. We'll see now. Let's see. I'm gonna banish this. Okay, he's got Veiler at least, so not too bad. Not too bad. Probably has Lava Golem or something, which is like unfortunate, but we'll see if he has one or not. Moonfire. It's kind of a mistake because I have drawn Lockbird, so how is he gonna play? Ooh. Oh, that's tough. Unless he has something for this. Let's see. He doesn't. Ah, drawn Lockbird. There we go. There we go. So you can't add cards for the turn. Say what? Destroy or attack position monsters. How about give me a say no? So we get protected at least. Banish a card. I mean, why not, right? If he has Tactics Talent, that would also be unfortunate. Yeah. Okay, so he's gonna put a card in the back row. Okay, we need to Veiler this. Yeah, we need to Veiler that. Yeah, definitely need to bail at that ahead of time, because he's going to send that to the grave and then combo off, so we don't want that to happen. Yeah. Okay. Then Karibo, that's fine. We can deal with that. Yeah, I think that's it. Unless he has something else, but let's see. Yeah, in the main, so Droll shut down his turn, which was good. Yeah. And we have Pascalis as well, which is not bad. I think we can close this game out. Let me banish this. Ooh, look at that. There's a Lima. Love to see it. Okay, let's try and what is this here? Yeah, let's do this. Take that. Go like this. Yeah, he's gonna use the field spell to revive back. That's fine. And then we can use Gamia to banish the field spell, so he cannot activate. Well, not basically cannot summon the monster that, because once we equip chaining to it. So I banish, and then that's it. Done. There we go. And I'm going to use this. Bring back this. Yeah, this should be enough. This should be enough, right? 3, 3, 2. Yeah, this should be enough. Yeah, this actually should be enough. I keep on going to Zeal, actually. I'm going to Zeal. Oh, forgot to add. Oh, it's fine. Like this. Rearrange the fields. Hopefully I don't get. Hopefully I don't lose to Nib or something. But yeah, I think that's under 5 summons. I think it should be. Yeah, this should be enough, right? Yeah, 8,100 exactly. So, yeah. Yeah, this should be enough. Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. So Gamia was carrying me this game. Well, drawn Lockbird and Gamia, which is nice. Not bad. So that's another win. Okay, so we're on 1 win. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, cool. At least that was quick. Nothing too crazy there. Yeah, that's round 1 done. Cool. Yeah, so now I can update the schedule now. Let me see here. Let me just do this quickly. So this is okay. All right. Okay, so in the meantime, we have to wait for the next round, but otherwise, how's everybody doing? Let's see. Let me just confirm this right. Yeah, that's right. Okay, let me just send this again. I don't know why it's not allowing it. Let me just do this. Okay, we should be fine there. But yeah, guys, so now we've got 2 back-to-back wins. I believe they were playing Snake Eyes Fire, either playing Snake Eyes or Snake Eyes Fire King, not sure yet, but yeah. And the other duel was against Horus, but that doesn't count anymore, so yeah. Let me just see, is there replays here? Yeah, so I'm here definitely, so I can actually see what they're playing. Let me play from his perspective, then I can see what he's playing. Let me know what's happening. So I'm just gonna mark here for myself. Was that? Oh no, he wasn't playing. Is he playing Snake Eyes? Because he's playing Engage also. Well, let's see. Let me just find out here. Oh, he's playing Snake Eyes Sky Striker. Interesting. Snake Eyes Sky Striker. So I guess he didn't open too well. If he only had 2 bonfires, he'd even use Engage. I wonder why I didn't use Engage. Interesting. Oh, but Joel stopped him. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, Joel stopped him from using Engage. So he used this first. Yeah, which kind of sucks actually, because he couldn't do anything. So yeah, actually, yeah, I think I know exactly what he was playing. So definitely he was playing Sky Striker Snake Eyes, which is interesting. Again, something new, but I guess, like I said, we opened up pretty good. And we also did that in the Bureau waiting, but yeah, it is what it is. We'll have to just see what happens. But yeah, otherwise not a bad showing. I don't know if I can save these. Let me see if I can save these. I'm not gonna watch the whole replay. I'm just seeing if I can save them. Yeah, so far people are doing okay. Yeah, so here was the first round, but obviously it doesn't count. But basically we played against Horus Outlich from the looks of things, and this replay was kind of insane. There were kind of unique interactions which I thought were quite interesting, but hey, we got the dub still, so I think that's quite important. So yeah, we're just gonna wait now and see when the next round starts, because obviously the new round is gonna have the new bracket, so we have to just make sure that I'm keeping tabs on what's happening in the background. So let's see. Let me just check the Discord quickly. What's happening with that? Okay, brackets. Yeah, so round 1 is still in play because it's 35 minutes. I think based on let me just check the rules here. Yeah, so the round is 35, so yeah. So you have to wait for the next round. So in the meantime, we can I guess we can go into ranked, I think, or we're gonna just wait a bit because I don't want to leave the duel room as well because it's kind of crazy. I don't want to leave the duel room and have to rejoin another one, so I want to just stay in the same one, so at least I can go immediately to my duels, get out the way and done. But yeah, otherwise we should be fine, yeah. Let me just check what's happening here. I'm not really check other matchups because I really want to just see what people are coming up with. So I don't want to surprise myself. Oh, these are the matchups that I'm facing. So at least we managed to shut down 2 crazy decks, I think. And I think one was going first, one was going second. So not too bad, actually. So at least we're getting somewhere on that regard. So for those that just came in now, welcome. We actually entered a tournament, and for those that don't know, it's the Master Duel Central Cup. So Master Duel Central is hosting a tournament. I was pulled in by some of the viewers to join, so I joined. So it's the Master Duel Central Cup. I joined like literally last minute, because I was planning to just stream some rank, but then okay, now I'm like, I'm gonna enter a 20, why not? And he's like, okay, just do it, because hey, it's something to promote. So I was like, okay, cool, let's do that. So round one was against was supposed to be round one, was against Horus Outlich, but unfortunately that didn't count because I did win that game. So yeah, it's unfortunate, but luckily game 2 now is also round 1. Also beat Snake Eye Sky Striker. So far we 2-0, but technically we 1-0. So yeah, waiting for round 2. And yeah, just have to be on standby because I can't really do anything because I have to make sure that I'm in the round and then just play and go. But yeah, in the meantime, you guys can just enjoy the tournament games. At least you will see them live, obviously. But yeah, maybe we can just look at the one that doesn't count, maybe for now, because that one literally doesn't matter. So like I said, I'm currently 2-0, but technically I'm 1 because it didn't count. So as you can see there, I won against this player here. He was playing Snake Eye Sky Striker or Sky Striker Snake Eye. And then where is that duel? Yeah, this one here. Against Horus Outlich. So I'll play it obviously from my perspective. And yeah, just to show you what happened here. Because obviously this doesn't count, so they're not going to look at this replay. So I'll just play it back for you guys just to give you a glimpse of what's happening. So if you look at my hand, I'm going second, right? And the hand's pretty decent, but I don't know what they were playing at the time. So obviously you can see their hand now, but you can see they're playing Horus Outlich with obviously Majesty's Fiend, Vanity's Fiend, the usual. So obviously they went full like combo pretty much. So yeah, they got Horus stuff. They never use Outlich really at all. But yeah, I guess they were just trying to bring out Majesty's Fiend or Vanity's Fiend, one of the two. So I held my Imperm. I kept it off because I didn't want them to think I have something. So I just turned it off and see what the Emperor was going to be. And then they went Vanity's Fiend. So I was like, okay, we have kind of a matchup here. So luckily I can still play the game a bit. So I Imperm obviously the Vanity's Fiend. So I can obviously special summon combo off. So luckily we had Seos, which at least is a good starter, because geez, I don't want to be seeing Pascalis or some other cards, so at least we can play the game at least. So I went with a different approach here. Instead of making a Link 4 straight up, I just want to banish the Vanity's Fiend because I don't want it to come back. Because I thought they had nothing else going forward. So let me just try and go Link Climb, summons the Atlantis number 1, and then hopefully that should be okay, because I knew the Horus Cup was coming back. But yeah, you'll see what happens very soon. I linked off into Core Triangle because again, still want to ensure follow-up, still want to do things, still get waves, still do all that stuff. And we're in a pretty good spot because we also have cross out in case there was a Nibiru or something. I wasn't sure what they were having, so luckily I just held the cross out. But then you'll see what happens at the end phase. What happens? So we're gonna go Bubble Reef. Nothing to revive because nothing's in the banish pile yet. So what I did was I just linked off straight away into Zelantis just to have that additional follow-up for the next turn. So I went Zelantis alone and then just board wipe, because remember I am water locked at this stage. So board wipe, then it's just Zelantis on the field, and then we go battle phase. Then obviously look, he's got Horus stuff still in the grave. He can still revive, he can still discard summon stuff, but we kind of end it still. So now here's the most crazy play, right? He obviously uses King Sarcophagus. I also have King Sarcophagus in my deck because I'm also playing Horus as well. So I set Cross out on purpose because I knew I was probably going to use it. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to use Cross out on King Sarcophagus so it's negated for the entire turn. And that was a crucial play because it didn't spam his Horus stuff on the field. So he had to only summon what was on his field now, which was this. And now obviously he tries to add a Horus, but remember, he has to send a card back into the deck. So it didn't do anything. So he had to tribute for Majesty's Fiend. So obviously it's the end phase. So what Majesty Fiend does is I can't activate monster effects, but I can still crash into battle and stuff like that. So here's my game plan. Let me go Zelantis, use Ice Barrier, get in the graveyard, get some damage, and then use Ice Barrier's effect to actually search for Ron Adrian. Then we're going to use Ron Adrian's effect, discard the barrier statue. Going to go into Current Enemy. And then Current Enemy is going to revive back the barrier statue. And then we're going to use the Zelantis to relink the field, so at least we achieve a co-link, so that we can pop 2 at least on the field, and we still have barrier statue on the field. So I knew the Eldritch was there, so you had to find a way to get it back. So you use the Eldritch to take away the card. Obviously you can't summon under barrier statue, so I thought he was going to get rid of it, right? But he gets rid of Zelantis instead, which I think, you know, it didn't really matter because he had nothing in the hand anyway to summon. So I just revived back a monster, any monster really. I already had 3k and that was it. So that's how I won that game. So yeah, it kind of also a bit cheesy, but hey, it got the dub, so I'm happy. You know, I'm not complaining. So yeah, that would have been the first dub, but obviously it didn't it didn't count, so it's fine. At least you guys can see now that's how it was. And obviously the other duel was against Snake Eye, Sky Striker. So yeah, let me just check the Discord quickly, what's happening. Okay, they haven't reset the bracket yet, because I just have to keep tabs of the brackets. So when the bracket resets and the timer starts again. Let me just check here. Okay, it's still waiting. So I'm literally checking Macedon Central's stream as well, because I'm also just listening in just to make sure, okay, look, round 2 starts officially. I check my Discord, I check the matchup. Okay, I played against this guy, then I move on. So for now it's still fine. I don't know if you guys want to see the deck list I'm using, but yeah. Question, do you read manga? Yes, I do, but I'm not like fully how would I say, fully invested. I do read it time to time, but I'm not like fully into the manga. But yeah, I do read manga, definitely, but not as much as I wanted to. If I may ask, what manga do you watch? What manga do you read? Do you read I read Dragon Ball, I read One Piece, I read Naruto as well. So but Dragon Ball is the one I'm mainly following at the moment, the one I'm up to date with. What manga do you read? So yeah, let me just check something. Yeah, let me just stay here in this. Okay, let me just double check here. Yeah, we're still waiting for the timer to go, because I think I don't want to play a duel potentially on ranked and then we potentially might miss our round, because if we delay for 7 minutes it's an auto loss, so I don't want to potentially do that. Let me just see here, what can we do in the meantime? I just want to think, what can we do in the meantime? What other games do you play except Yu-Gi-Oh? So I play Call of Duty, I play FC24, which is basically football, FIFA, whatever you know. Also play Dragon Ball. At the moment, Xenoverse 2 is what I'm playing mainly, but I see Sparkling Zeroes coming in October, so that's exciting. And yeah, that's at the moment what I'm playing at the moment now. I'm also GTA 5 as well. Yeah, not really much games, but ideally it's something that just doesn't take a lot of energy. Like, it's just okay, I can play it 1 or 2 hours and I'm done. Not like a real like campaign or something like that. So that's why I'm trying to like just, not play too much, because also I don't have time in the week to also play. So like even Master Duel, apart from that, yeah, it's just quick matchups just to get dailies or challenges done, and that's it. So that's really what I do in the background. Yeah. What do you play other than Yu-Gi-Oh? If you only play Yu-Gi-Oh as well, I assume. Yeah, I'm sure you play other games. I'm sure you do. Yeah, guys, you can ask questions while you're here, especially for those that are new to the stream. So yeah, Magic, chess, Hearthstone, poker, Yu-Gi-Oh, League of Legends. Oh my goodness! Wow, that's interesting actually. How do you compare? Yeah, I think you summed it up very nicely. League of Legends is just okay. I see. So you play Magic, Hearthstone. Okay, all right. I see. To be honest though, League of Legends, I played it a bit, but it really requires you to sit there and like actually like play it for a long time, because you'll get caught up in so much things, and you're like, okay, well, I only reach a certain rank and then that's it. So I think that's the issue with some of those games, like even Call of Duty as well. Like, there's obviously the casual player base, and then obviously the competitive player base, which is like different. So if they're able to separate the modes to make it a bit accessible, okay, if you want to play casual, play casual. Don't have to now mix with now the pro players and whatnot, because honestly, you don't want to be coming there thinking, hey, it's a championship every single game. So that's not ideal. So yeah, it is what it is. You're retired from COD. Too many cheaters, bro. You know what's funny? You know what's funny about COD? I haven't played in a while, but I see my account is actually shadow banned because apparently someone tried to access my account and they added some users and stuff. So they I think they were maybe cheating or something. So now I'm on limited warning. So I'm not permanently banned, but I see I'm on like the shadow ban list. So I'm like, really? That's a bit interesting. It's because of the cheaters as well, because I played on the PC, and PC is where all the cheaters are, because obviously the hacks and all those things. So it's like, I mean, you can't really do anything about that. It is what it is. You see why I compare Yu-Gi-Oh to League of Legends? Yeah, it makes sense. It really does. Maybe let's just put some Duel Live in the background, because I don't wanna just look at a blank screen. Because I'm literally just waiting for the notification for round 2, and then I'm in it. Okay, got some rescue ace here in the background. So yeah, guys, hey, COD, I wish these games were a bit more like, how would I say? I can do something about it, not play and not spend my money on it. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of my same logic as well with any game for that matter. Obviously, it must be accessible. And when I say accessible, I mean it doesn't require you to spend money to get good stuff, because I think that's not a good incentive for any game model. Yes, obviously cosmetics are nice, but you should not give the good stuff to only the cosmetics basically, because you can't have pay to win stuff. I think that's the logic that some of these gaming companies have. So yeah, you don't have to spend money to play COD. That's true, but some blueprints, they have some broken effects, and then now for some reason it's pay to win because it has a certain reticle or a certain sight that makes kind of things broken, like the recoil and certain, like that's happened back in the day. They used to make broken blueprints with like hidden effects then obviously, because it was a bundle that you had to buy money for, like COD points or whatever, it was basically not accessible to the free-to-play player. So it was like a disadvantage, you know? You can still get to the tournament by grinding guns, yes, but remember, those blueprints are customized, so it's like, you know, special reticles, special sights that you won't get on the regular gun. So although you got the attachment, that specific blueprint has a specific line of sight that gives you very clear vision. So yeah, it's just easier to buy the blueprint so you can have to grind. That's true. That's true. That's true. And also some of them look cool. They do look cool with, you know, the traces and everything, but at the end of the day, it got to a point where now certain blueprints were meta relevant, and only because you had to spend card points or whatever, that for me was a bit like, okay, interesting, but yeah, it is what it is, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I rarely bought blueprints, but then again, you can also access you know, card points fairly easy. If you just play the game naturally, you get like at least 1,000 or so, and then you can use 1,000 to get your battle pass at least, so it like pays itself off essentially, because every battle pass like gives you more points. So that's, but you know how long it takes for you to get there. You have to play like the full, like the whole year basically, just to get at least something to play with, like, which is like crazy. You can tell that if you're that dedicated, you can play Warzone completely free to play and be successful. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not to say it's impossible. It's just that obviously, you know, I think most people are playing it free to play, yes, but to be fair, I think you should actually get the full game, which you still have to pay to get like some of these things, because let's be honest, Warzone also requires you to have like a better experience if you have a party with your friends or whatever. If you're playing alone, it's kind of difficult because communication is obviously a thing, you know. In Warzone you got to play like, you know, different modes and stuff, and you don't want to be like grinding completely. Like, yeah, it's a grind, but it's definitely like you said, if you're dedicated enough, you can just play Warzone only and you can still get all the stuff you want. But I think Warzone at some point also lost the appeal, because I mean, it was fine during the COVID time, but yeah, it's not really something that you know, people have. I mean, during COVID it was fine, but now post COVID it's a bit different. Multiplayer, gotta pay for it. Yep, you gotta pay for it. That's true. And nowadays people don't even paying so much money for a game that doesn't even function properly. So it's like, what are we doing? You know, what are we doing? Let me just check. Okay, we're still waiting for the bracket, so we're still like good. I feel like I should have made the time a bit less for this thing, because now it's like we have to wait, like I think we're playing like 8 rounds, and then we'll see based on the top cut who gets to top 16 or top 32, I think, or whatever. Then we'll take it from there. But it's going to take a bit if we're going to wait for everyone to finish. Because it should have been like more organized, but I guess I don't know. Yeah. Then again, the real problem is cheaters. You can enjoy what you can. Yeah. Look, I think Call of Duty is no exception to cheaters, unfortunately. But now you see, why always ask yourself the question, why are there cheaters in any game? Because people don't want to be grinding a lot, they don't want to be spending time getting all the nice things, so they just want to get the things for free instantly. And you know, Warzone, people care about stats. So it's like, oh, I got a high KD ratio, kill death ratio, basically, for those who don't know. It's like your kills to death ratio. If it's high, it's pretty good, because again, people don't want to learn the game. They just want to use like wall hacks and, you know, all these things to, you know, think that they're good, but actually they're not learning the basic game awareness and those, because Call of Duty requires you to have a good game sense. So those guys don't have that game sense, and I don't want to, and obviously I want to have all the camos, all those things unlocked, all that stuff. So yeah, definitely. There's a lot of reasons, but hey, I don't know. The main one is obviously because they don't want to, actually like learn the game. But yeah, there's so much. There's so much there that there's a lot of reasons. I mean, I wish I could give all of them, but obviously they know why they're cheating. But I also don't make sense. It also doesn't make sense why you would cheat in the first place. Because you know what they say: once a cheater, always a cheater. So yeah, especially on that level. I mean, let's be honest. Those guys really just, yeah. I honestly don't know what's gonna happen. Because every game they're gonna release, there's always gonna be a problem with hackers and stuff like that. So even Master Duel, remember Master Duel at some point, even hackers in Master Duel, in the beginning of the game, it was so bad. People were literally fixing the coin flips. People were doing they were literally DCing people, disconnecting people from the games when they were losing, and then you get the loss and they get the win. And then obviously Konami realized, okay, people are stalling the game on purpose, so now they have to put restrictions on certain cards, like especially those that activate multiple times but the effects are negated. It's just spamming, wasting your time. And obviously those bots were also there, the first turn kill bots, like the DD Dynamite and all that stuff. Literally it was just bots, run a whole script, and then that was that, so yeah, it was crazy, literally crazy. I don't know why modern media is getting worse and worse. Yeah, it's getting worse. Yeah, new card every year, but the problem is new card every year, but how much time do they spend on it? Because if the game's not polished, then you're making like 100 patches. It's just, whatever. Well, Konami has a better track record in moderating their games than other developers. You think so? Yeah. If a cheater sees you got a hand they can't beat, I'm pretty sure they just scoop. But do you think sometimes they fix specific hand traps in their hand? I think so. It's almost like they read your hand and they know exactly what negate you need to use, which is crazy. But yeah, it's insane. And obviously this is a simulator, so at the end of the day, simulators can obviously be, checked obviously at some point, but real life it's difficult. But yeah, I mean, if the game allows it, they allow it, but yeah, what can we do? Let me just check what's happening in the Discord again. I actually just check every now and then because every year they have cheaters in the KC Cup, and they say they're throwing first place total. Yeah, I think they're not immune to that. I mean, they can definitely do. That's why they go through a thorough check to make sure that those win-loss ratios are accurate. Because if you are deliberately cheating, you can also get, disqualified, obviously. So, yeah. No cartoons. We're getting worse. Manga also games that people remember was 2008. I was enjoying content I watched. Yeah, the thing is, I won't lie. To be honest with you, back then animation was and cartoons was very, very pop. Like those series were so like iconic. If you go back to it now, you actually appreciate that level of detail that they took in with all the cartoons. Because damn, some of those cartoons, man, and anime. Oh my goodness. Nowadays, it's not the same. That same feel Like, yeah. Like, those are the old school animes, the old school cartoons. Because, I mean, I remember my cousin, he was telling me that, hey, like, I'm watching these new cartoons, and I'm like, I'm not understanding half of these cartoons. And I'm like, what? Really? And apparently he's saying back then, the cartoons were bad. I'm like, what do you mean they were bad? There are some memorable cartoons or animes that you will not replicate again. So, yeah. Everything was hand-drawn. Yeah, that's true. A lot of effort was made back then. Now it's just like, okay, a free-for-all. More colors, more vibrant, you know. I guess different message overall, but yeah. And CGI as well. Yep. I'm just checking. He's checking the bracket. Some of the guys are still dueling, it seems like. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna start soon with round 2. So we should be playing round 2 very shortly. Yeah, I agree with you, Mr. Rogers, definitely. Sometimes the plot has to be very good to be interesting. That's what keeps the appeal, not the bright colors and everything. Because, damn, animation back then was very simple, but it got the message very clear. Now it's all about high quality images and CGI. No, it's not. It's not really a thing, you know. So, yeah. Just checking what these guys are saying in the Discord regarding the round 2. Okay, we can hopefully get started on that. So I'm just checking. Okay, cool. So we're still waiting for the bracket to reshuffle. So how the format is working, it's going to be, I think, 8 rounds of Swiss. So how Swiss works, everyone still gets to play, even if you win or lose. Then the most points obviously make top cut. So if you try and win more, then obviously you'll see based on your points you'll either make top cut or not. So try and win as more. What? Okay, yeah. So that's how the Swiss rounds are working. Time limit. That's interesting. I think this game is about to start round 2, so I'm gonna just be on standby. And to be in the duel room where, yeah, so I'm gonna be in, okay, which table's that? I'm gonna take table 6, just to be on standby, because I don't want to be running around looking for a duel room, because after 7 minutes then the game is over. Then it's classified as a draw if both people do not meet up. So though I do feel like they should have started the tournament a bit earlier, because now we're kind of just waiting. I feel like you should just play all your rounds and then that's it. They should have just paired everything. Okay, I think they were about to start now. With the bracket, the new one, so I know exactly who I'm facing. So let's see what's going to happen. me put this guy up on one. Round 2 is now up. Okay, let me just check on my side. Round 2. So I don't waste time here. Okay, so they updated. So now round 2 is... It's this guy. Okay, geez, I'm like way at the end. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Table 80. Jeez, it's a lot. Alright, let's do this. Let me get my pairing. I'll just check. Room 1. What table am I? In table 6. Then we should be good to go. The guy should be able to join in. Yeah, okay, cool. So he's saying 1 second, so we should be good, guys. So round 2 is gonna officially start. Yeah, I'm actually hyped for the new GTA Online DLC. Actually, I'm always hyped with the DLC. It's actually pretty good. Because the nice thing about GTA 5, there's so much to do. You never get bored of the game. It's like crazy, and the game is like almost 10 years old now. But like, there's just so much to do. And remember, there's still GTA 6 around the corner, which will be in like another 10-year support, which is just ridiculous, you know. So yeah. Until we see our guy in the table, then we can start. Yep. Oh wait, hold up. Okay, is this? Yep. Yes. Yep. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Okay, brackets. Okay, cool. So he's just joined. So he should be waiting to get the confirmation to start dueling, because obviously we need to make sure everyone starts at the same time so that we know what's happening. Yeah, let's do this. Just gonna get this thing right. Yeah. Okay, cool. Just to confirm, yeah, there we go. Yeah, all right. So we're about to start, guys. We're about to start. Once you get the go ahead, let me start. Yeah, I also hope so. It's similar to Red Dead's online bounty hunting. I hope it's similar as well. But then again, everyone has high expectations for all these DLCs, but they'll still play it anyway. So either way, it's fresh content. It's new. You know, it's always something to do. So that you can't say no, right? To free updates, basically. Okay, so I'll get confirmation that the duel's gonna start. Okay, cool. Let us start. Let's go, guys. Round 2. Round 2, let's go. Okay, so we're dealing with a I'll re-download this game. Let's have a water battle. I mean, yeah, we could do that. Ooh, going second. Okay, so we have a good hand here going second. We have evenly. I hope they don't have negates though. That's the question. Let's see what they're playing. Snake Eyes, right? Hey man, people have understood the game long time ago. So, yeah. So we got no hand traps. Let's see. Let's see the board we can, this guy can establish. Okay, Karibo. I mean, he should make a crazy board, but I don't know. We'll see. And the Kaiju though, respect. Hey man, Kaiju is still doing things. Kaiju still does things. It still does things, so I still keep it. Also, it's a good small world bridge. You can kind of search it, so I'm happy with that. And obviously, baits out potential disruptions, as you can see. So if they make a Bascarina or something, or whatnot, we can clear it. We can do some. But obviously, evenly match will probably win me this duel, hopefully. It just depends what they're doing. Hey, fair enough. I have no doubts. I'm sure you will. I'm sure you'll mop the floor with me, I think. I'm sure you will do that. But hey, as they say, you can only fight in the duel. Sunlight Wolf. Sunlight Wolf. So against Snake Eyes, I'm just writing on my opponent, so when I give a proper feedback, then I can tell you, okay, this is the matchups, this is how it went. So Sky Striker. Ooh. So this is the Fire King line. I can see what he's doing here. He's going crazy. So Appaloosa's gonna dodge Nibiru's and those things, so it's fine. Let's see what happens. Hey man, I feel you, Jacob. I feel you. The game has gone crazy. I remember when the game came out. Even it was so simple that Eldritch was meta, literally top tier. Oh, okay, so we're playing Snake Eye Fire King, yeah, Depth Garunix. Yeah, so this is, so they don't want the Snake Eye line, now they're doing the Fire King lines now. Luckily we do have Basilima. Doesn't have Promethean Princess though, which is a bit interesting. Interesting. And definitely evenly first and then Kaiju after. But he probably has Maxi in his hand and all the other hand traps, probably. Ooh, Promethean, yep. Yep. He's got a Reborn Flameburge. Flameburge, bring back Masquerina. Yeah, no, we can evenly, it's fine. Sunlight Wolf. Sunlight Wolf. Okay. Amber Whale. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Imseti. Okay. he's got Maxi. Bro. Okay. Okay. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. Well, let's just evenly his field, and we take it from there. Yeah, let's just do that. Oh my. Ambler Whale. Okay, first things first. Let's use him City. Get Basilima in the grave. Yeah, he's got nothing. Oh, DD Crow can get rid of a Garunix or Promethean. That's crazy, actually. That's actually crazy. The thing is, I can just do nothing. What plays can he do with this, actually? Like, what plays does he have? Good draw. That's the thing. I can kaiju, but the thing is, what did he add back off Sunlight Wolf? That's the question. Let me just check Sunlight Wolf quickly. What did he add back off Sunlight Wolf? Does he have follow-up? I think he does with the original Sinful, right? He can pop Promethean. Yeah, but Flamebird's not on the field, so how's he gonna... And this will revive a Link too. It's a tough one. You know what I'm gonna do? Gonna give him a Kaiju, and then that's it. Oh yeah, okay. The Kirin is in his hand, right? No, is it? Oh wait, hold up. Where is Flamebird? Where is it? Good question. Oh, okay. Yeah, so Flamebird's gonna pop, right? Yeah, so does he have level 1 fires? Yeah, he does. I'm thinking now, how do I play this out now? Because I kind of don't want to give him anything. Got that Max C though. Do you crow the spoils? Yes, we do. Did you crow the spoils, right? We did crow spoils and there's nothing else. I think let's just do that. But I can't leave nothing on the field, right? I can't leave nothing. Let's at least normal summon, at least. And just for good measure, let's put another D Crow and let's put another Basilima in there. So we have 2. And then I'm gonna keep King Sarcophagus in my hand. Or do I just play it? I don't want to give him too many draws though, that's the thing. Yeah, let's just leave it like this. I'm gambling here. I'm literally gambling. Okay, that changes things now. No, as you said correctly, Flamebird revived back. Okay, cool. So now I can play now. Actually, yeah. No, he's gonna go crazy, which is fine. Let's see what he does. Because remember, it's before end of main phase. He's triggering everything, so I can still play without that. Let's just see what he does. Oh, the Kirin in his hand. Yeah, he's gonna add back Ash most likely. Yep, for follow-up. Oh yeah. So unfortunately, I have to cook this guy because I have to go into Maxi. I have to. I can't stop here. I have to let him play. We have to play on. Yes. Unfortunately, we have to do this now. So yeah, let's do this. We have to go. We can't now stop here because we've got too much advantage now. Unfortunately, he's gonna get draws, but I mean, what can we do? What can we do? There's a meeting, but we have Basilima, so we're not really stressed about that. We're not stressed about that at all, actually. Unless there's a monster negate somewhere. Oh, there is. Oh, there is. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. Well, we have double Basilima, so... Okay. But now, how is he gonna summon his other monster? You see, he's locked his entire zone up. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Maybe we can cook a little bit. A little bit, though. Not a lot, just a little bit. That doesn't really matter. I run Underworld, but I'm locked into waters, so I can't summon Underworld Goddess. Yeah, let me just cook this guy, because I can banish his field. But it's going to be a long hill battle. I'm going to give him all the hand traps in the world, and yeah, it's going to be crazy. And obviously Promethean locks him out of Nibiru, so he can't really do that if he wants to. Here's your ash that I gave you, thank you. I'm giving him the wall, but I mean, I can't just end with nothing, because obviously it's going to be a easy victory for him. So if I banish his field a little bit, it might be, you know, it might be a bit interesting. If I can say the least. Because Kieran couldn't revive anything because his whole field is clogged up. So it's like... I mean, I'm giving him draws, but I mean, at least I'm giving him at least a game. We can play Underworld, but it's very rare that I summon Underworld in that in a situation like that, because I need more monsters on field. So yeah, it's just tough, man. I don't know. You would scoop? Hey man, we gotta give this guy a game at least, you know. Exactly, try and get my kaiju back, do something, you know? He's used Ash already, so, like, what's the worst that can happen? Yeah. Can get back Basilima, second one. Yeah. 19 cards. 18 cards. What does he have, bro? What does he have? $17 cards left. Let's see, bro. Does he have a Vela? Yeah, he's got Vela. I knew he got Vela. It's fine. I tried, but obviously Maxi gave him all the draws, so I'm not gonna complain there. Let's just go into yeah, let's just do this. I mean, we tried. That would have been a nice board wipe at least, but it's fine. This will do as well. Let's go here. Yeah, I'm giving him the game, but I mean, at least it's not like I'm going out with like not much, you know. Let's add this back. Oh, that was the only play, literally. I wish I had veiled my bubble reef, but it's okay. This will do. I mean, look, his whole field is clogged up. Like, he has to link off to do stuff. And maybe just before he does anything, let me rather just maybe make myself unaffected before he does other things. Let me just target the kaiju. Because if I target a fire monster, he has a Kieran in his hand somewhere. Because all these are fires, so if I target my water, at least I'm unaffected, so I'm fine. Ah, that's tough. The Maxi, yeah. That was a big game changer for him, unfortunately. So, speaking of the Kieran, you see? There it is. That's why I did it early. The only way he wins here is Goddess, but let's see. Does he have game, though? Don't tell me he's gonna throw the game away. Don't tell me he's gonna throw the game away. Let's see if he cooks. Hey, we might still be in this. I don't know, but let's see. Let's see though. Let's see. Let's see. Remember, in terms of time, if we go to time, then it's a draw. So we'll see. We will see. Can he cook though? That's the thing. Nightmare Phoenix. Okay. Yeah, I wish it was deck out actually. I wish it was. I wish it was. So you see, I have two options here. I can actually just allow it. No, actually, no, I'm unaffected. It's not going to allow it. Wait, this guy's... His entire monster zones are clogged up, though. Oh my goodness. What Kieran revive what? Remember the monster negate, maybe? Yeah. I mean, yeah. It's kind of over, right? Because of Maxi, let's be honest. It's only because of Maxi, that's it. But I literally had him. I literally had him. Which is unfortunate because it was pretty much a good matchup otherwise. Yeah, he's just got the feel, man. That's it. Oh, he's still in it though. Nah. Attack with this, attack with this, attack with that. Nah, he's got too much. It's not two Marincess monsters. We could have done something in our hand, but it's yeah. Yeah, one extra monster. Yeah. Well, there we go. There we go. Maxi definitely made this duel like that. But that's hey, at least you see we didn't just leave with nothing because you would have just gone crazy anyway. But yeah, at least we didn't go out like just with nothing. So we gave him a game at least, but it's fine. I'm happy with that. We had a good hand. Obviously, the Maxi kind of messed things up. That's all. But otherwise, we were good. Yeah. Great, man. Yeah, good duel nonetheless. But unfortunately, we didn't get the dub on this one. So this one is a loss against Fire King Snake Eye. And I think that's that, yeah. I mean, damn. That is literally tough, because we can literally replay the thing and just like how much advantage Maxi had in this duel. Because he literally had nothing in his hand. Except the Kieran, I think. And the or Flame Bird or something, I don't know. But then, yeah, I guess he got everything he needed, so. Maybe I DD Crow too early, probably. But I think it didn't matter because, yeah. Alright. Some guys are still busy. I think he's gonna update the scores, right? Yeah. I think he has to update this. Yeah. Okay, so it's already updated. So the winner has to update the pooling. So. Hey man, that's what I'm saying. In my eyes, I think we played okay. Obviously, Maxi had an influence, so I'm actually fine with that. And you know, when Maxi has an influence in the game, you can't really take away the fact. Okay, look, I wasn't completely out of the game. I was literally in the game. So we had a good hand. We dealt with all the disruptions. You see the double Basilima? You see how useful it's come up? It's definitely coming up. So I think if we didn't have double Basilima, would have been maybe in trouble. But even then, he's also spamming his field. You can't summon additional monsters. So it's like, yeah, if I brought up this field, it would have been crazy. Because I got my Kaiju back, I would have had further plays. You know, maybe we'd have more link material for something, but yeah. He just had the Maxi obviously gave him the Veiler, so that's like one of the rare times that Zelantis got negated. Because normally when I resolve Zelantis, it goes through. But of course, you have to know what your opponent is doing. But obviously, he was just waiting, so it's fine. It's all good. Because I'm sure everyone would have said also like, damn, this guy's cooking. But obviously, Maxi had an influence. He still was cooking regardless. You know, because I could have blown out this field, different game state, and yeah, maybe had better disruption, you know. But it's part of the game, you know. So now I have to wait for the next bracket. So let me just update this on my side. And which is quite unfortunate because the first game I played doesn't count towards the tournament stats because they had to reset the tournament, so they reset the bracket. So technically I should have been 2-1, but now I'm 1-1 because that other game doesn't count. Which it's kind of unfortunate, but yeah, Maxi, it literally single-handedly wins games on its own, and literally that's what happened. And bearing in mind, again, same thing, he was the turn 1 player, not the turn 2 player. I mean, people would argue, yeah, turn 2 player should have Maxi, but the turn 1 player also had Maxi. So even if I had a crazy board or whatever, you still could have cooked under that. So imagine if I ended up evenly matched, I'd have to play through Maxi plus Appaloosa plus all those things. I mean, really. And then someone's gonna say that's balance. I don't think so. But that's the game. Why'd I have to wait so long for the timer? Because now we could be just spamming all the games now, but luckily it's still, you know, it's still early. We can still redeem ourselves, but obviously we shouldn't be losing a lot because then obviously we don't make an opportunity to get the reach top cut at least. Because then he's at least there in top cut, it's best of 3. because it's currently best of one. So at least in that setup, we can have more opportunities to come back in the other games. But if it's best of one, I mean, you can't really do anything. Best of one's best of one. So Promethean could have been full combo. Yeah, I mean, it could have been. But you see, obviously, they need to have a fire monster. Which obviously we dealt with that because we got rid of the Amber Whale. So we had everything, we played correctly. They obviously evenly match helped, but yeah, exactly. Because I didn't want to do that, like play into it. But the thing is, if I leave it empty, he's gonna follow up with a explosive board. So rather, you know, let's give him a chance to say, hey, if you didn't have Maxi in play, I would have been cooking you, and that's it. So at least he knows now that, hey, it wasn't an easy matchup. Well, I don't know if it was easy per se, but it wasn't just a whitewash, basically. Because everyone will go look back and say, oh, but now Maxi was the influence, so yeah. And by the way, and he was a turn one player. So, but obviously in tournaments, a win's a win. Doesn't matter how you get it, as long as you get it. Let me see. Then Snake Eyes, Fire King. So 1-1. It could have been 2-1 had the other round counted, but obviously it doesn't, because I don't make the rules here. So it is what it is. I mean, we can literally analyze this and see where it would have made sense, but I don't know. I can't think of any. Obviously, it didn't help that you also had no hand traps as well. But even the match would have done a lot of work anyway. I mean, just looking back at it now. Yeah, you see, look at that. So he had Maxi in his hand the whole time and Imperm. So we got rid of the Imperm at least. So, but otherwise his hand wasn't pretty decent. But I guess, I mean, if you have Maxi in your hand, turn 2, it's GG anyway. But yeah. I actually want to see his draws that he got off Maxi. I just want to see. At what point did he get the Veiler? At what point? Because was it during the middle, at the end? Where did he get Veiler? Because I know it wasn't lining up at certain points, but this guy's summoned Masquerade and he never used it. Okay. Oh, Skyburn. Okay. That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, so Skyburn and Imperm was set. So he had Flambridge in his hand already. So I think my mistake was, well, it's not really a mistake, but now me giving him the Kaiju gave him the Kieran in his hand actually. I think that was the play actually. That was the mess up. Because you see, now I can see now from my perspective now what happened. Because after the evenly, so can you see how relevant Maxi had an impact? If I Kaiju this and I DD Crow the original Sinful, there's no other plays he can do because Flamebridge is a brick. So then I could have at least established a board to deal with the follow-up. But yeah. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah. You see, so that one draw, which would have been his follow-up draw, would have been the Kieran, but now because Maxi was in play, he got it already, so. And I think that messed him because he just had Flame Bridge only in his hand. But obviously this triggers now, so that was the story. Wow. Okay, and this was their follow-up. Yeah, then I started cooking now for no reason because, oh, okay, there's the Ash. So it was early. Yeah, this would have been a very nice follow-up here. And cross out, call by. There's the Veiler. There it is, right there. There's the Veiler. So he could have used it here. But I'm sure he was like, no, maybe there's something later on in the combo. Which is smart from his side, but I mean, because this is a choke point technically, but I guess, yeah. Alright, then use the Ash, fine. Bonfire, bonfire, wow. Field spell. Triple bonfire, triple bonfire. Triple bonfire. But the thing is, just note, look at the Veiler that's here. None of this is disruption for what I was about to do. None of this. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. So literally the Veiler was in the middle of the combo when I revived back core enemy into Sea Angel. That's where he drew the Veiler. All the other cards meant nothing in his hand. That is. Obviously the Emperor when the board is cleared, but I mean, that's kind of unfortunate because, yeah. Because it was at this point. Let me see. Yeah. Oh, Nibiru. Look at that. Even worse. Look at that. Even worse. He drew the Nibiru on Zelantis summon as well. So, yeah. Even if the Veiler was not there, I would have board wiped the field, but now because Promethean is not there anymore, you would just Nibiru as well. So yeah, I think either way I wasn't gonna win because Maxi gave him like the most insane follow-up you can give him. Look at that. Look at that. 3 bonfires. Field spell. Sanctuary. Imperm. Cross out even a cross out. Called by the grave. But I mean, but this is just like, wow, look at that. You drew Veiler mid combo and then as I summon Zelantis, he gets Nibiru. So even if I board up his field, he's gonna Nibi anyway. It was a loss no matter what, basically. From looking at it now, from now that we have the hand knowledge, we can see. Yeah. Wanted. Diabell Star. Yeah, there's no way this guy was going to lose the game after drawing this kind of hand. No way. Look at that. Diabell Star, Bonfire, Snake Eye Ash, and that Nibiru. And the Fire King Sanctuary also hasn't played Fire King Island yet as well. So, yeah. Ash. That's kind of an issue. But hey. That's the game for you. They say Maxi is balanced, but I don't think so. If you really want to make it balanced, they should make it mandatory that in your opening hand you should have Maxi at least. But they're not going to do that, obviously. But they want to do trial events with skill drain, but it's not going to have an impact in any of the metas because no one's playing skill drain 90% of the time. Because most of decks cannot run under skill drain. So you're having a time event, you're having an event duel with skill drain, but why don't you you know, have an event with Maxi in your hand. Let's see. Makes the game faster. Are you sure? I mean, well, here's the thing. They said they don't want people to stay around for 10 turns, but the whole point of is having a back and forth, not getting completely one-sided because you have like full combo and you can't do anything. Because imagine now, there's guys. Let's say this was like a full board. Now I'm going second. Now you drop Maxi on top of that. Now how is that fair? You know. I mean, yeah, those 3 turns, yeah, but the thing is, he knows he has follow-up. I don't have much follow-up based on his hand here that he got. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Now you see, if I had a second Marincess monster in my hand, I would have still been in the game, because remember, I can negate battle damage twice, but I only could damage once. So yeah. But yeah, so definitely, yeah. But yeah, it doesn't matter at this point, because a loss is a loss, and that's what it is. But at least I didn't go out with just passing, because yeah. Yeah, of course I had no cards after that, because my whole play was to get Zelantis resolve. I get my Kaiju back, then I have more material to work with. So it's not like I had nothing to do after the Zelantis resolved, you know. Because even if you had Nibiru, I had dive. I hadn't used dive yet. I could have revived something, done something, and gone from there. But yeah, you know. Yeah, it's good for the game. I mean, but at the same time, I mean, if it's obviously now it's a tournament setup, but I mean, in a tournament setting, that's the difference between winning and losing. If Maxi is the difference maker, then it's definitely there's no element of where was the skill shown from the other side, you know, because everyone's gonna say in the comments, oh, Maxi won in the game, oh, Maxi, but then now if we take away that, what did he actually show? I mean, sure, he went full combo turn 1, I broke the bird turn 2, turn 3 follow up. Isn't that how it's supposed to be? But yeah, that's just how it is. Let's just go back into some Duel Live. Oh, I got some icons and gems still. Yeah. Thanks tournaments for you. Okay, it's time in the round, so the timer just went up, so round 3 should be starting soon, so we can do this one Duel Live. Otherwise I have to end it. Oh, what just happened? Like why did my stream just lag out? What's going on here? Jeez. Okay, are we back, guys? Are we back? Are we good? Jeez, what happened to my internet? It just like lagged out for like a bit. Are we still good? Bro, like, jeez, imagine I was playing the round now, I would have literally just had a DC loss now. Imagine. Because I disconnected. Okay, cool, back. Alright, imagine now. That was literally that would have been a difference maker as well. Like, my connection is failing me. Come on, really? Let me just go into a table here, just so that we don't waste time on the thing. Let me just check here. Okay, he hasn't updated all the stuff yet. Yeah, he has. I'm looking at the score sheets here. Not all the matches are updated, so I think mine is still going to be updated. But yeah, they have to go through all that chat, which is crazy. I think they should have just DM the guy, the host, directly, because now you're putting on one chat, which is like kind of messing things up here. Okay, they're just doing a check. Well, when we were saying Darkwood is pretty good in this meta, I mean Darkwood is okay, but the thing is it loses to a lot of things like Drone Lockbird and all that. And okay, Maxi doesn't really lose to it because they can just deck you out, but Drone Lockbird is a big issue. But yeah. Yeah, you see, even now they're saying if your game crash or your internet crash mid-duel, you still lose. So, good thing I wasn't dueling at that time, because damn, that's tough. Has the score's been updated? Because they have to refresh the tables. That we can see what's happening. It's about has the guy not posted the result? Why is it not updated though? Actually, let me just write here for them so you can just see it. So that they can just update the score, because they have to get all the scores updated and they can reset the tables. You can play around Droll, Guru and Vela. Yeah, but remember, it depends what your hand is. Because if your hand is good enough to play around Droll, then yeah, but if you don't, then yeah. Really all depends. Yeah, man, this... I won't lie, I thought the tournament would be a bit streamlined, but I don't know what's going on. It's kind of... Because I spend more time waiting than actually dueling, which is crazy. Because the duels don't take that long. Yeah. Because Horus gave it a boost. Yeah, in a way, because it discards a card, triggers the effect. So I actually saw a Dark World player face Snake Eye Fire King in Decade's Meta Weekly. Like, he was literally cooking the opponent, but unfortunately he lost to time. But oh my gosh, bro. He's literally saying, bro. Like, I literally posted who won, who lost. Why are they still asking who won, who lost? It's like literally like right there. Oh gosh, these guys, come on now. They need to get their stuff in order, really. I saw Darko destroyed thing. Yeah, I think they turn 2, they cook them completely, like. So it's really, they can pump out gas, definitely, but obviously time is also a problem as well, because the time is like, yo, you gotta cook a lot, you gotta do a lot of things, but everything you have to click, or you have to do this, select this card, that card. Like, for example, you know how in like in other simulators where, like, if you have to equip cards, you select 3 immediately and it just equips. Now we have to manually select them in Master Duel, which is like ridiculous, because why must you select them manually where you just quickly select all 3 or all 7, then you don't have to worry about now manually clicking them, because it says select. Do you want to select another card? Do you want to select another card? Do you want to select another card? Like, obviously, if it says equip 3 cards, if you're using Battle Ocean, I want to equip 3 cards or up to 3 cards. So I select what I want immediately. Don't have to go click 1, equip, select 1, equip, because that takes time. You know? Because they want to reduce the time, but they don't want to increase the pacing of the game to make it easier for people to just click what they want and then move on. I'm sure they made the you know, like, exactly, because that's not now based on you, that's based on the mechanics of the game. You know, they made the dual log nice and friendly, but now why don't you let the guys select everything at the same time? Because, for example, if I'm playing Marincess now, I have to manually select all the equip cards, but in other simulators I don't have to do that. I can just select 1, 2, 3 or 1, 2 and then I equip. That literally saves a lot of seconds, especially if you're under pressure as well, because you have to manually select your cards to equip, manually select your cards to, like, it doesn't make sense, because like it follows it manually. It should be automated. Obviously, if you want to pick up to 3 cards, you can pick 1 or 2 and then you say, okay, now I have to select 1, equip, select another card, yes or no. That's unnecessary, you know. Yeah, it's not linear as well. There's no real end board. I said your hand and the game state decides what your hand is, what your end board's going to be. But yeah, I feel like they must really change that, because that's going to complicate things. Okay, round 3. Let me see my opponent. Where is my opponent? 39. Bracket 139. Okay. This is against. Who is this against? Let me just see, round 3. Against this guy. Okay, let me just find this guy quickly. Let's find this guy. Oh, I think he's really looking for me already. Yeah, I think he's really looking for me. Room 1, table 2, perfect. Table 2, where's table 2? Are you here? Where is this guy? Come on. I'm just confirm with this guy. Yeah, room 1, yeah, that's right. Hey, well, I'm ready. Just waiting for the timer to start. I'm actually gonna do this myself, actually. Okay, time starts now. Okay. Let's do this. Okay, now he's starting. Okay, now let's go. Okay, this is round 3. What's going on? Why am I not in the game? What's happening? What's going on? Game? Hello? What's going on? Like, what is going on? Why am I not joining this game? My connection is fine. So why am I... Hello? What's going on? Yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go. Okay, there we go. Let's go. Let's do this. Round 3. Going first. I'll definitely go first. They can hand trap me to death. It's fine. At least we can establish a board at least. Okay. Somewhat playable, I guess. But we do have Onto to Max C though this time, so... Yeah, this time we have Onto to Max C, so this time there's no uncertainty here. So we can play comfortably now. Yeah, there shouldn't be any issues. He's playing a 60 card deck as well. I'm like, what? That's crazy. We should have full combo here because we have the field spell as well. Unless he has Ash himself, but we'll see. Okay. Yeah, this should be full combo because we should be able to go into quite a few plays here. Yeah, this should be good. Okay. I took care on Nib actually. Let me do that. Yeah, let's just equip anyway. Just in case he has an Ash. I don't know if he has an Ash or not. But I mean, if he was relying on Max C to give him stuff, I don't know. Maybe he has it, I don't know. Let's see. No, he doesn't. Okay, great. So first things first. We're gonna send Basilima. Because, as you know, we're in the middle of destruction, so we gotta go for the most... Oh, okay. Actually, no. I don't know why I did that. I should have done something differently. It's fine. Let's see what we get here. Hopefully get something nice though. Honest to hard question, how good is the Horus engine in Marincess really? It's more like 75% good, I would say. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Lovely. Lovely stuff. Okay. Revive this. And we can still use this. Yeah, so we fine now. So it's not like super amazing, but like obviously it just makes things a bit interesting. That's all. That's all I'll say about that. Not to say like it's super consistent or anything, but it literally just it makes your hands kind of playable, I think, to an extent. And also it's good small bridges as well. So yeah, it's not really like why did I take Seals? I should have taken Spring Grow, but okay. Oh, that's okay. Wow. Speaking of, let me send this. I don't know why I took Seals. I should have taken what's this thing? Spring Girl. Just a trap to get rank 8 on field. Okay, so we don't use Horus to make rank 8s per se. We use it just to link climb. Like we don't use it for rank 8s. Maybe just to clarify that also. Like we don't use the Horus engine to go into rank 8s. We use it for link plays. Similar to Ice Jade and Castor Ogre, it's good for link plays, and that's it. Unless you're going Ice Jade plays, which is like a synchro variant, but that's it. Only one synchro in the deck, which is Gimia. The rest are all just for link and for board presence, really. That's it. Because if you're gonna go at rank 8s, you're gonna lock yourself into not able to search wave, and that's kind of like the issue with that, because you can't play it generically as other people are playing it, so you have to use it like kind of wisely. So even in those situations where it is possible, I have to find a way to play around stuff, because you know. So we have 2 disruptions, or 3. We have 3. Spell trap negate, monster negate. If field spell is gone, we have Basilima again. Nimble Beaver. Nimble Beaver. Playing Sprite. Yeah, that's the only thing, because it literally just checks the entire turn, so you can't really do anything. Nimble Beaver. No, I'm not going to negate this. This is not something I should be negating. I'm going to wait for the real plays. Looks like he's playing Sprite. Yeah. Looks like he's playing Sprite. And Super Party doesn't work because I'm unaffected. So, yeah. Yeah, so 3 cards for the rest of the turn is Blue Slug, Marincess Dive, and Core Enemy. So it's balanced because you can do things before that. But Core Triangle says no. For the entire turn, summon a non-water you cannot activate to search wave or revive from the grave. Yeah, it should make things better. It should make things better, at least to some extent though. Doesn't fix all our problems, but at least it's a start, you know? It's a start. I mean, looking at the opponent's hand is especially useful for turn 1. Oh. Jeez, that killed the entire turn. Okay. Ooh, okay, Ron Adrian, let's go. Okay. I mean, this should be straightforward, right? This should be straightforward. If I bounce the... Yeah. Okay, well, he's making my job a bit easier now, isn't it? I mean, just don't summon anything else. I've been listening to a friend about Marincess, although he disagrees because he thinks Marincess is a nerf version of Tia. And I think they could get a Marincess Xyz monster. They can get, yeah, I mean, look. There's a lot of things that, you know, Marincess needs, but we just have to see what they're going to give, honestly, because I don't think it's a nerf version of Tia. I think Tia is a different deck altogether. So, yeah. Yeah, let's allow that. We can negate the Sprite starter, so that's not an issue. So round 3 against Sprite, eh? Sprite. Yeah, we gotta negate this. It's definitely not. It's not a nerf version of Tia. Definitely not. Because Marincess has way more things to do than Tilament per se. Because they remember Tilament is RNG. Marincess is not RNG. There is a linear combo line, but it's not RNG to the like Tilament. It's not. Definitely not. Gigantic Sprite. Okay, we have to negate that. Unfortunately, we have to negate that. There's no way. To be honest, I just want Toad back. I think everyone agrees. Because Toad is banned for the sins of this deck, Sprite. Specifically Sprite Elf. Because they feared Noah to be way too broken to have Elf and Toad legal. So let's just ban Toad and then let's try and keep Elf legal in the game. But it's banned in other formats. But in the TCG, they did it differently. They banned the engines to get there. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know why they decided to kill like that line of Toad, because that Toad was not doing anything to the game. Oh, you can't attack. He must crash into me. Bro, what is he doing? Yeah, he's just giving up now. The game's over. Yeah. Just for salt in the wound, let's normal summon Barrier Statue. In case he wants to do something. Yeah. Let's just go. Okay, there we go. Can you see the power of turn 1? Not playing into Maxi, very important. So Sprite, easy. Not too bad. Okay. But yeah, good game. But yeah, Okay, thanks for the duel, definitely. And yeah. So now let me update now the scores. What bracket am I in? 139. Let me just double check. Bracket 139. Brackets 139. Alright. Okay, cool. Okay, so we 2-1. Not bad. bad. Elf can bring back the most broken generic cards in the game, but it's still legal. Yeah, the thing is, I don't know what they were trying to do, because I think they're trying to make Mass Duel like a different format compared to the others, because we saw now what happened with, you know, Tillerman, for example. They banned Kid Kalos in all formats. It still didn't change anything. So in Mass Duel, they did a different approach by banning one of the fusions, which is different, you know? So it doesn't kill them completely, but obviously all the Millers got banned, and obviously the Shufflers 2-1. I think that's fair, no problem. But they're just trying different things. Even with Sprite, I don't know why they thought, let's keep Sprite Elf in the game and see what happens, but then we kill everything that's broken linked to it, like Driver, what I think it was Union Driver, Sprite, Totally Awesome. Like, come on, really? You have cards like SP Little Knight, who's also kind of generic. She's also just spamming everywhere. No one sees SP Little Knight as a problem. I mean, let's be honest though, come on. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. It doesn't make sense, right? Because you're gonna keep you're gonna keep SP Little Knight, Masquerina, all these cards. They're also kind of a problem. But you're gonna say no, Sprite Elf must be legal still? Yeah. I think the Tillerman play was the Tillerman ban was different, but also makes sense, because also, again, go back to the same reason why Tillerman's Merly was banned, because of Sprite Elf, because Sprite Elf revives back a level 2 and Merly is a level 2. So similar to what they did with Tillerman, where they made all the levels of all the monsters different. So Merly was level 2, Halfness was level 3, Rhinoheart level 4, and Sharon level 4. Okay, different. Sprite Elf level 2s, rank 2s, easy combo line. Mill 3, trigger fusion. So Sprite Elf was the problem. So they had to ban Merly to stop Tillerman from using Sprite Elf, because that was giving them access to that, you know? But even then, it still doesn't matter, because now you have Horus that's also there, which if they made Horus just different levels, no one would be saying anything. Because I like the concept, but again, it's just bad, unfortunately bad card design, because they're all rank 8s. They're all level 8s, which we all know level 8 rank 8s are broken, you know? Some of them are floodgates, some of them are disruption, some of them are whatever. It doesn't feel like it's balanced, because you can just spam bodies without initiating an effect, just spamming body on the field. High attack monsters, by the way, and they each have crazy effects when cards leave the field. That shouldn't be the case, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think in terms of explosive engines, Horus is powerful, though it has a big weakness in the sense that you have to rely on discarding cards, because if you have no Horus monsters at the start, you have to dump your entire hand just to get 4 Horus monsters on the field. And I think that's a big weakness, because other than that, they don't really do anything on their own. They just have a big board presence. Yes, they can play through skill drain. They can play, because again, they don't activate their effects to summon. They just summon on the field if you control a certain card. But there's a lot of weaknesses to the deck. So in a way, it's kind of not an issue, because people can deal with it, if it makes sense. Because you see now, for example, with Fire King, for example, Fire King's now in the game. Everyone can't use Raigeki, Lightning Storm anymore, because now when you destroy them, they trigger the effects. So the only way to remove those type of cards is to banish them. So yeah, I think banishing in general is the more powerful removal, because most decks cannot interact with the banish pile, you know? So yeah, I think we're slowly moving away from destruction effects, because destruction doesn't really do anything anymore. So speaking of which, have you considered playing Changing versus Fire King Snake Eye? No, because we have Marincess has a in archetype out to those type of effects, which is Basilima. So, yeah. What must I check? Jen the Tiger. Jen the Tiger. Let me just check here. Let me just check. Yeah, so we have an in-archetype card that deals with destruction, is Basilima. So I'm playing 2 copies of it for that matter. So what it does, it protects your monsters from being destroyed by card effect. And it's not once per turn. So if you have multiple copies, you can activate them at the same time. So, and also gives 1 monster an attack boost, but that really comes up. So you can play Chang Ying, but again, Chang Ying's more of a beyond turn 2-3. And also if you have Gamil also, it's full immunity for the entire turn, so they can't really do anything. And also you can respond to a monster, then you can banish it. So yeah. Jen the Tiger. Jen the Tiger. What's happening with Jen the Tiger? Not in the game though. Am I wrong? Is it right? Mr. Rogers, just check again. Jen the Tiger. Or is it something else? Tiger. We got King Tiger Wangu, we got Tiger Dragon, we got so many tigers. Where is this tiger thing? I don't know. I don't see Jen the Tiger. I see Fierce Tiger Mongu. I don't see any other tiger. Just check Mr. Rogers on the name of the card. Oh wait, I remember this deck list. Yeah, this is the deck list. No, this deck list is not the deck list you see in the video. The deck list you saw in the video was this one. You saw this one. This is the one you saw in the video. How often do you brick with this? I would say in every 10 okay, let's actually put it to the test actually. We can put it to the test so that we can do a sample 5 card draw, right? So as you can see right now, so we can do 10 pulls and see how often we break, right? So currently, can you play with this hand? Yes, you can, because this will pitch either Kijiri Crow or any of the Marincess. You get something, you can play with it. You can still play Marincess after, even if it gets negated by Ash. Playable hand. Playable hand. Definitely playable hand. Playable hand. Playable hand because you have Core Buy for Maxis and Ash, and you can pretty much do full combo here. This one's also a playable hand because you have Mandarin and you have Field Spell. So if you get access to Dive, you're okay still. This one, not so playable. So this is 1 brick. So this is, we did the 4 times. This is the first brick because obviously this requires a water to discard, so there's nothing. If you're going second, playing into Maxi, we can get something, but at the moment, if you're going first, it's a brick, right? Even this, not bad. We have King Sarcophagus, we can pitch the Basilima, get something, or pitch even this. This can even special summon because you control a continuous spell. So this is fine. But otherwise, playable hand. Also a playable hand again because you have Small World, you can bridge into something. So it's a playable hand. This is kind of risky though. You can play it, but it depends if you're going first or going second. So if you're going second, okay, then it's a playable hand. If it's going first, it's a bad card. It's a bad going first card because you can only go link 3 and that's it. So let's sample 5 card draw again. Okay, good. You got hand traps, and also you got Foolish Burial Goods, which can give you Ice Barrier, which can give you maybe Castera Ogre. Ideally, to ban interruptions. So good hand again. Not playable unless you run Castera Ogre only. So this one's kind of a brick, I would say. If you're going second, then it's fine because you see you draw a seal, so you can play. So you do have a line here. You have Emperor for turn 1. DD Crow, snipe something out of the grave. Obviously for your turn, keep Call by the grave, of course, but otherwise playable hand. Again, playable hand. It depends if you're going first or second. If you're going second, playable hand because you can discard this, get your water, pin, you can do something, right? You have a Castera Ogre, you can make a Gamil, you can do something. So when you say how often does a brick, are you saying how often do you see your Marincess lines? I think it depends. Like I said, if you're going first or second, but I mean, you saw now. I'm randomizing this thing. It's pretty decent. You can play at least something. Okay, here you can play because you have small world, but otherwise, if they ash it, then you can't play. Right? But obviously, it depends if you're going first or going second, because this looks like a going second hand. Yeah, this looks like a going second hand, for example. Even this, you can play it. You won't get Marincess per se, but you have a line to go into it. Same. Playable hand, you have Ultimaxi, you have Foolish Burial, you're gonna get Wave on your next draw. So, yeah, I think I would say there's only like maybe 3 bricks out of that 10, or not 3, but I think 2 out of like the 10 or 11 that we just sampled now. Pretty decent. Obviously, this is obviously a sample 5 card draw, but obviously it depends if you're going first or second. So, yeah. So I don't know if it answers your question per se. If it bricks, because obviously yes, in some matchups it does. If you only draw hand traps only, but it rarely comes up. Level 3, what's a Diamond Tiger? Okay. Diamond Tiger. But bro, it's not even in the game. Are you sure? Is it in Master Duel? Gem Knight, Diamond, Diamond Dust, Diamond Crab, Diamond Dust, Wind Bell, Constella Diamond, Diamond Core, Diamond Die Wolf. Where is this card? I don't know where this card is. I'm not sure. Yeah. Not sure where it is. I don't know where this card is. I'm trying to think. I'm looking even at the other sides. Where is this card? I don't see this card anywhere. Yeah, it's not a Master Duel yet. I think it would have been mentioned somewhere, but I don't think it's coming out there. Yeah, we still, time is not done yet, so we still have time here. Let me open the website. Let me just check here quickly. If we can look at that quickly. So we have Jen, the Diamond. Oh, so these cards, right? Ken the Warrior Dragon and Ken the Diamond Tiger. So yeah, it's not in the game yet. It's not in the game yet. During the main phase, you can special summon one Ken the Warrior Dragon from your hand or deck to your opponent's field. Why would you do that though? If it's summoned by effect of Ken the Warrior Dragon, discard 1 card. What does this do? If this card is special summoned by the effect of Jen the Diamond Tiger, your opponent draws 2 cards, then they discard 1. So we are the opponent because we're giving it to them. So, okay. If this card is special summoned by... Okay. So Jen the Diamond Tiger can summon Ken the Warrior to their field. Okay, and then Ken the Warrior will let us draw 2 and then discard 1. Okay. And what does this do if it's summoned to your opponent's field? Discard 1 card. Okay. Oh. Oh. I see. So it can trigger Dark World stuff, eh? Interesting. Because discarding is part of the effect. Okay, I see now. I see. Makes sense. Makes sense. Not once per turn. What do you really? Really? Are you sure? It says you can only use each of the following effects once per turn. No, but how is it not? Are you sure it's not once per turn? Because there it says you can only use each of the following effects once per turn. No, both of them say that. Look, both of them say you can only use each of the following effects once per turn. And can the Wind Dragon also once per turn. So you can't loop this continuously. It's not once per turn because there it says you can only use each of the following effects of Ken the Warrior Dragon and Jen the Diamond Tiger once per turn. So each, if that clause wasn't there, it would definitely be broken in Dark World because it's an infinite hand rip loop basically, but we don't want that. I don't know, maybe it's a bug. I mean, why would it? I'm pretty sure this card is already out in the TCG. I mean, we can go to Master Do Meta. We can check there as well. Let's go there quickly. Or yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Meta. Let's go there and see what's happening. Let me see here. So we have where's this card now? Let's go search Jen. It's not even releasing the yeah, TCG, yeah. You can only use each of the following effects of Jen the Diamond Tiger once per turn. You can only use the effects of Ken the Warrior Dragon once per turn, so it's the same. Just check what I'm about to show you. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, by the way, guys, there was a new card announced for Rage of the Abyss, which is, I believe, the 4th copy of Blue Eyes. So this is a reference to the anime basically, where remember there was 4 Blue Eyes cards and then Kaiba obviously ripped up one of them. So it was the one that obviously Yugi's grandpa obviously had. So this card's name is called Soul Dwelling Blue Eyes. I was like, what? Okay, I literally thought it was the Blue Eyes, the new Blue Eyes card, but I guess it's not. And this card's pretty broken because it's a Millennium card, but it has Blue Eyes in its name. So you can kind of play it in Blue Eyes. However, it's actually tied to more the Millennium cards, which we don't have yet. But basically, it says you can use the first effect of this card's name once per turn, and you can only use the third effect of this card's name once during the duel you activated this Millennium card. You can discard this card, add one Millennium card from the same card that's saying deck to your hand. Possession of this card cannot switch, so you can't enemy controller, you can't do any of those things. Then what makes it broken is if your opponent normal or special summons a monster whose level is 8 or higher, or 3000 or more attack while this card's in your grave, you can send that monster. And if you do, special summon this card. So it's kind of like a removal from the grave, which is insane because any boss monster gone. Cheers. So pretty interesting. Yeah, good card, nice artwork, but basically it's a reference to Grandpa's copy of Blue Eyes, and basically it's just a retrain of not even a retrain, it's just the version that ties to more the Millennium cards. So that's it. Interesting. Nice card. Okay, I think time is up now. Let's go back to what we were doing here. Duel room. Yeah. Let me go table 6. I think time is up now. Let me check here. Yeah, time in the round, yes. So we should be getting the new matchups shortly. Sharper Yu-Gi-Oh! Dark World Handrip. Okay. Let me just check something. Sharper Yu-Gi-Oh! Dark World Handrip. Yeah, I'll check it out after this round. Because you're about to start now the new round, so yeah, let me just make sure the scores are updated. Yeah. Okay, so it's just 1 or 2 duels that are missing, but we're almost there. We're almost there. Hopefully we make top cut. If not, then it is what it is. I mean, I can check where I am now in terms of the standings, but yeah, let me just refresh this. Yeah, some guys are 3-0, and then now, where am I sitting currently at the moment? Okay, so I'm currently top 30. I'm currently in the top 50 actually. I'm 39th at the moment, which is not bad actually. Is Dark World Silver in the game? No, Dark World Silver is banned actually. Silver's banned because that card is a hand rip, definitely. Because that basically the Gen Diamond Tiger and Ken Warrior Dragon, that basically turbos out Silver, and Silver is not once per turn. That one is correct because Dark World cards, most of them are not once per turn, all of them. So it's infinite hand rip basically all the time. So that one, yes, definitely is there. Okay, so far we're doing fairly okay in the tournament. We're in the top 50 so far. I mean, hopefully, I'm not sure where the top cut's gonna be. Maybe top 32, maybe most likely, because currently we have 108 players. Or 92 players. I'm not sure, but yeah. Time in the round, okay. So the confirmation of the rounds, then we should be good. I'm just getting ready to say whatever the matchup is. Ring 1, table 6. Oh, are the matches up already? Yeah, they're up. Let me just check for round 4. Where are we? Okay, round 4. Let's search. Okay, I'm in table 190 or bracket 190. That's so far away. Against this guy. Okay, let me just search his. Let me just get this. Okay. Let's do this. Okay, let's just get the guy in the duel room quickly. Here we go. He's in there. Great. Let's just go. Waiting for time to start, and then we should be good, right? Yeah. Can I do you? What's your deck list? I have to wait to see after this tournament. Then we can talk about dueling. Then we can maybe do a mini duel room kind of. But yeah. Okay, time starts now. Perfect. Okay, let's go. Let's go. What's my deck? My deck is Marincess. It's the same Marincess I've been playing the whole time. So yeah, let's see how it goes. Round 4. Going first. Love to see it, right? So we're going first against potentially an unknown, but we'll see. Okay. Again, we can somewhat playable hand. Definitely playable. Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do it this way. He's got Maxi or Imperm or Vela, but that looks like Maxi though. Yeah. That is literally Maxi. Let's see though. Let's see. Yeah, good hand, yeah, not bad. Not bad. Okay, so it's Imperm. Okay, cool. That's fine. We're prepared for that. We're prepared for that. DD Crow, not so much. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have more than enough link material now. Yeah, so it was just Imperm only. Okay, that's fine. Ooh, he's got something else. Okay, I need to go into link 2 then. Yeah, I need to go into link 2. Yeah, I have to do it this way. What? What else does he have? No, but Nib would have been used. Probably as Nib, but I mean, probably. Let's just. Vela, cross out, or not cross out, Call by the Grave. I mean, that should be else. No other. That hopefully no other disruptions. I don't know. We'll see. You could have Nibiru also. Yeah. Yeah, this should be fine now. Now we were able to have our Link 4 still. Yeah, no, this is fine. Yeah, we'll be fine. think we should be okay now. Though there is an extra material now, which I don't want to have now, but it's okay. Oh, wait. Oh, I can't, yeah. It's fine. Double wave will do. Doesn't have ash, so... Oh, there's a nib. There it is. Yeah, he has nib. I think he has nib though. I think he does. I think he has nib. Oh, he doesn't. Okay. So I have an extra token now, which I might use to super poly or something, but it's kind of whatever. Get to this. Cyanide mining. Okay. Not bad. Though not ideal. 2 wave. Wait, what? Springins? 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 There's normally turbos out Mecha Phantom Beast Auroradon because they're all machines, right? Whoa. You can send one what? Okay. It's not a like a highly it's just a fun tournament. It's not like a anything crazy. Champion Sargas. Okay, I think we have to negate that, right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. First negate. Oh yeah. Yeah, he's gonna set up the Regulus. We don't want that. Gravity Controller. What? What is this guy playing? Oh my goodness. This card is not like I mean, it does something, but the thing is I'm unaffected, so it does something, because out of the damage step you can return that monster and this card back to the deck. Yeah. So it's not like it does nothing. It does something, but we're unaffected, so we're fine. Yeah, it should be fine. Oh, sorry, Lewis, I didn't answer your question earlier. Have you ever tested the Ice Jade package? 1 Adrian, 3 Ron, 1 Manifestation, 2 Cradle. Yeah, unfortunately, I have tried it, but I think just having Ron only is better, because we want to search other things, and you don't have too many Ice Jade cards in your engine per se. Just more focus on the Marincess package per se. But yeah. That's how many cards? 1, 2, that's like 6, 7 cards. Yeah. I used Ice Jade when Cash was meta. Yeah, definitely. It's definitely I think the best card that came out of this whole thing was the Ice Jade Give Me Adrian. That's the only appeal that I'm running around, because, well, even if it wasn't because of that, I had other ways to you know, use the card. But Gamia is such a nice card to have. And any water deck can play it. That's nice. Galleon Granite. What are you searching though? Rock monster. Wait a second. Wait a second. Let me check this out. Rock monster. Rock monster. Is he searching for Nibiru? Is he searching for Nibiru? I'm gonna stop that. He's searching for Nibiru because Springers does not play rock monsters. They play machines. Oh, this guy's trying to be sneaky, eh? Okay. He wants to... Oh, he wanted to add Nibiru. Nibiru is a rock monster, so this can search any rock monster in the game, pretty much. Yeah. I was about to say, yeah, exactly. No, it's not a bait. He wants to search Nibiru for next turn. Yeah. I was about to say now, like, what? That's crazy. Oh, to go into Zeus? Yeah. He read the card. He knows what the card does. He knows. Ooh. The question is, will he activate Zeus? Oh, why would you do that now? Oh my goodness. Then that's it. Like, I literally have everything I need, right? Okay, let's check for Ash. This should be game now. Yeah, this is game, right? Yeah. This is game right here. Unless he draws. That's fine. We don't need to... Ugh, bro. Droll is not gonna save you. We don't need to add any more cards. We can send the cards to the deck though. That's the crazy part. Okay, so here's the thing. We don't get access to the field spell, right? But that's fine. I mean, we don't have to worry about that. Let me see. Can I can even go Gamia, right? Yeah. Yeah, let me just go. Yeah, let's... I mean, yeah, we don't have our field spell, but I mean, we still have Marincess Wave, which is like ideal. Let's just put Basilima in here also. Okay, so we don't have that. Let me just go into this. Get our Marincess Waves back, and then we're in good motion. That's it. Can banish the Zeus. You won't have much follow-up after that. Then we're good to go. Yeah. I think I'm gonna do this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do this, yeah. Get double wave, so then we follow up with that on the next next turn. And then we're gonna go, even though we can't add. Yeah, yes. Yeah, so even though we can't add, we can still do this. Gonna add back. Yeah, this is perfect because I can just do this. Have Zelantis plus Bubble Reef. This is perfectly fine. Yeah, this is fine. The nice thing, I get Coral Triangle again for follow-up again. So it's like infinite recycle. Banish the field and we're good. And then we can close Atlantis. And we're gonna draw a card. We're gonna get stuff. So we're good. We fine. This guy was in a search in the bureau. I was like, what? That's crazy, man. Yeah. Okay, let's put this in EMZ. Yeah. And I said, we luckily we can interact with the banish pile. Otherwise, it won't be that great. Yeah. Main 2. Yeah. And look, we got 2 waves. We're gonna get a draw card. We have protection. Like, what is gonna top deck here? Let's see. We're still in a good position here. Standby phase. We can banish the marbled, bring it back next turn, get resources again. We have Ron again, so we can. Remember, we haven't got Gamia still in our deck, so we can. Yeah, and we have Basilima in the grave in case end phase. He's got nothing. There we go. There we go. It's beyond over. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, this is so over. Yeah, this is. I'm not even gonna do anything else. Don't want to waste time here. We have Pop 2 if he wants to do something, but yeah. Yep. GG's, man. GG's. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Easy game, easy life. That's what I'm saying. And remember, we got disrupted. How many times we got okay, well, not too many times, but Imperm, through a Vela, all that stuff. We can still combo, so. And the importance of 2-wave. You see how 2-wave is important? Most people are not playing 2-wave. I love 2-wave, so. Yeah, thanks for that, Duel. I can update this. You see, what bracket was I? 190. Yeah, so I'm thinking we're gonna be in top cut, which is gonna be interesting because that's best of 3, and best of 3 is very different. So you know what deck you're playing against, and in the future games you know how to play around certain things. So yeah, 190, and yeah. Okay, cool. Now I have to wait for the timer to go down again. So to me, 2-wave is minimum. Remember, when you're starting to learn, I always say this, when you're starting to learn a new deck, obviously you start with the basic deck list, right? The basics, like, so obviously 1-of field spell, 1-of wave, you know, that was like the basics. But obviously once you're comfortable with the deck, once you know, okay, the ins and outs, now you have to start thinking about, okay, how do I fare against the meta? What do I need to do to keep up with the meta? So for example, Basilima is a card that people are not playing because it's rarely coming up, but then again, we're in a meta where destruction is inevitable. You're not going to have access to Marincess Wave all the time. So Basilema is your next answer to protect your monsters at least, you know. And 2-wave definitely comes up a lot. As you saw now in that duel as well, if I didn't have a second wave, he could have just searched Nibiru and then end his turn, and then now I know he has Nibiru in his hand, so I have to try and play around Nibiru, which now, you know, doesn't really make sense. But yeah. Basilema will be absolutely paramount if the Octop had literally one more good trap card. Yeah, I definitely agree. I think that's why people are not really playing her, because that secondary effect of banishing another trap and searching one with a different name doesn't come up. That's why it's not really played. But I only play it because it literally saves me games where now if I don't have wave or something like that, and even protects your other monsters. I think that's the nice thing about that. It protects your other monsters as well, and it gives one monster a 600 attack boost. But I mean, how do you not pass on that in-house destruction? Because remember, you playing against things like Fire King, Unchained, Snake Eyes with Promethean Princess. Like, Basilema is the answer. Literally is the answer. So I've seen people not playing Basilema. I'm like, but now you're playing in a meta where literally Promethean Princess is a thing, Fire King is a thing, the Kieran specifically, that just non-target pops. So you don't know what they're going to destroy, so you want to be sure, okay, at least you got something in the as backup. Unchained, you know, Unchained likes destroying cards, so you want to protect yourself against that. So we're in a meta where, like I said in my previous stream, the meta of destruction. So we need to have an answer to that. So yeah, I definitely like Basilema as a concept. I think it's just obviously not played as often, and it's fair though. But then again, people are playing other cards, which is fine. More hand traps, I guess. But of course, everyone plays the deck differently. But I'm playing my take on it. But yeah, the way I'm playing it, it doesn't have the same end board. Literally the same. Yes, might be the same combo more or less, but the end board might be different all the time. You know, sometimes in an Argonaut, Bubble Reef, sometimes in an Argonaut Ogre, Horus stuff, Ice Jade, so many stuff I can end on. It just depends how my hand is and what I'm doing, but literally that's it. So far, not bad. We more or less on our way into the top cut, and I think that's where now things will get interesting, because that's best of 3. Ever tried Mullen Glacier? Is that Mullen Glacier or Mangelica? What is Mangelica? What is Mangelica? Mangelica. 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 The field spell. Oh yeah. I've definitely it's a Umi, right? The Umi. Mangelica, where is it? Yeah. Mangelinica, the deep sea city, which is basically Umi. I just see this card as Umi basically. Umi but for synchros. Springo plus gives you access to any Marincess, yeah. And also deep sea what's the thing? Deep sea Prima Donna also gets you access to Marincess as well. The Deep Sea Diva engine as well. There's a lot of ways to get to Marincess lines, and that's what I like also, because it explores the potential of the deck. And obviously, especially with water decks not being as meta relevant, it gets your opponent by surprise, because they're expecting a certain deck, so they don't really know what the interactions are unless you know Marincess yourself. But most of the time, we don't lose too hard. We don't hard lose to things. It's tougher to use Prima Donna? Not really, because you can use. I can tell you a cool combo. You can go Deep Sea. I'll tell you the combo. You can go Deep Sea Diva. Deep Sea Diva is going to revive a Gnods. I think it's Gnods. Yeah, Gnods. This card is crazy because it says on special summon, you can banish cards from the top of your opponent's deck equal number of monsters you control. And minimum is 2 because Deep Sea Diva will summon Gnods. Gnods is going to trigger 2 banish. So already you have a card in the banish pile. So you can use Prima Donna's effect to revive a level 4 monster, which can be a Marincess also. So there's your combo line, because it will double the level of Deep Sea Diva to level 4. Level 4 plus 3 equals level 7. There's Prima Donna. There's your combo. Done. So that's the way to get access. If you want to see how it works, you can check out my Limit 1 video, where I did the combo line exactly how you explain it now. And you'll see it's not difficult. Because I call it a rank 10 turbo, but doesn't have to be a rank 10 turbo, it can be anything. But the main combo line: Deep Sea Diva, get Gnods on special summon, banish top cards of your opponent's deck, so you're gonna have cards in the opponent's banish pile, and that's it. You obviously give them something that they don't want, because remember, it's gonna return a card back to their hand. So ideally, don't give them something that's gonna be good. Give them something like a bad card. Now, if you're going second, they'll probably use Pot of Prosperity or something like that. Then you just return an extra deck card. Then it's fine. You know, because I remember somebody was playing against Godi. Godi likes being banished, so all their tuner monsters like being banished. So if you use this effect and you banish a Godi monster, return the Godi monster back into the deck, or to the hand rather, then they won't trigger on the next turn. So that's the issue with that. But the combo is definitely doable. It's not impossible to use Prima Donna. Oh, all right. Does Vicky want to switch back to Marincess? I switched to Vanquish Soul now a long time ago. It's kind of funny when you mention Vanquish Soul, because on my last stream, we actually faced Vanquish Soul, and it was a pretty funny matchup because the guy quit because he couldn't resolve his maxi, but I resolved mine, and it was literally like mid combo, which was funny. But Vanquish Soul is a pretty good deck as well. Like, it's also not, I wouldn't say it's beginner friendly, but it's a very simple deck to learn. But yeah, so far our tournament's going well. 3-1, and the 3-1 is, I just have to put a disclaimer there, 3-1 because Maxi won the game, but that's it. Literally, that's all. Against Snake Eye Fire King. I've been testing some crazy stuff with it, which I later found out is not something new at all. Using Vanquish Soul to jumpstart the level 4 Xyz monster to get into Snake Eye plays. Yeah, the Banshee. Yeah, there's a lot of lines that you can do, which is crazy. So let's go Duel Live. It's kind of the difficult part. Now I have to sit and wait. I don't want to go into a ranked duel because I might potentially have to start the round. I don't want to surrender there and then do that. So I have to like just look at stuff. Philanderies. Look at this god tier hand this guy drew. Oh my goodness. Maxi doesn't care, my guy. Maxi does not care. Oh my goodness. Should we tell this guy, this Maxi Enjoyer, that it doesn't work, unfortunately. Oh, but at the same time, he doesn't have a level 10 or higher, so... Ooh. Monster effects negated, buddy. Numeron! Oh my goodness, when last I saw Numeron? Wow. Nibiru. Why? Oh. Okay. Slash draw. Slash draw, really? Interesting. Okay. Now Numeron was like, what? I don't know. Numeron Sky Striker? I have no idea, but hey. Wow. Stealing the Nibiru and then summoning Numerons? Really? It is, yeah. Ooh, Infinity Track Mega Clops. Uh-oh. That's a counter. Yeah, that's GG right there. Damn. Okay. Pretty interesting. What a interesting matchup there. Purely versus Snake Eyes. Now my fear, obviously, with the tournament, obviously, once you get to the top cut, then you'll see like the proper meta. Right now it's all like, okay, people are playing whatever they want to play just to get the feel of it, but I think once you get to that meta, like as you can see now, purely Snake Eye Fire King, that's the decks you're going to be seeing, and I'm actually kind of excited for that, because again, I want to see how I bring my take on a very interesting deck. So yeah, you can't win versus purely. I feel like just like how purely requires a bit of skill, I feel like you need to, there's interaction that you need to know with purely that you can actually like know that you can actually like win. So obviously DD Crow is a good option. For if you summon Aqua Argonaut, my friend Purely, when they activate to search your quick plays, the 3 quick play spells reveal, negate that. Obviously they can't be targeted if they have the field spell, but other than that, you can, I don't know, it really depends on the game state actually. Going second, evenly matched, Herald of the Abyss, Harpy's Feather to get rid of all the field spells and my friend Purely's. Herald of the Abyss is the best shout. It's the best shout for the card. Best shout. Because that one sends the Purely, because the opponent has to send, not you. Like the card, the opponent has to send. But yeah, I haven't had a real, like, I would say Purely is impossible. It's just that obviously it depends what your hand is. Triple Tactics Talent, if they normally end on the UDF or something else, it just depends what's happening with them. Let's see in this matchup what they do. Let's see. My friend Purely. Okay. Okay, not negating. Oh, the Purely Street. Uh-oh. Now you can't target now. But you can still negate though. You can still negate. You can still negate, although you don't have, although you're immune from targeting, you can still be like, you know, negated. Bro, this combo is so disgusting. Like, look at this. Flame Burst destroyed from the hand, still summon 2 monsters. That's crazy. A Royale Flamberge, by the way. Cross out Designate, triple tactic silent. It's insane because I did the exact same thing. I was playing against Horus Outlich. They used King Sarcophagus. I cross out Designate King Sarcophagus, and that was it. So pretty insane. So sometimes cross out can not necessarily in mirror matches it's pretty much broken, but in everything else it's pretty okay. Ooh, the purely happiness. Uh-oh. Can someone cross out cross out? No, because remember, cross out is limited to 1. As you can see here, limited to 1. Before it was at 3, so you could cross out cross out. Yes, you can. But now it's at 1, so you can't cross out because there's only 1 copy. Because obviously there must be a card in the main deck. Now what would be pretty broken if they made a card similar but for the extra deck. That would be pretty insane if they did that, but they're not going to do that obviously. So does this guy have lethal damage though? Because he's going to be attacking. Yeah, purely just got the advantage. Look at that. That's crazy. Exploding Noir. Oh, good. Look at that. Get rid of Promethean. Wow, look at that. And purely is not a difficult deck to learn, but just it's a skill gap. Because you'll see the difference between an average purity player and a very good skillful player. Like this, look at this. He's banishing all those targets out. All of them. Yeah. Because he wants to make sure there's no follow-up. He's gonna go for double expelling you. Oh, Nibiru. Ah, why did you do that? He overcooked and now he's getting punished. Damn. That sucks. Though, you see, look, everything is triggering now because an Xyz monster left the field. But I mean, yeah. What? Time limit? Wow. Is that really time limit though? Wow. Wow. It's time in the round. So we can stop this. I'm gonna go into the next round now. When it comes to purity, I respect the deck building way more than the play themselves. The adding of Ghost Trick, yeah, the Ghost Trick engine is, again, something unique. And obviously, if you can add more dimensions to your ways of play, you don't lose to just 1 or 2 hand traps because it doesn't matter at that point, you know. So, you know, that's kind of the thing I've noticed with that. Because if you're able to add more layers of your plays, it makes you better overall. So, yeah. Are all the scores updated? No. Yeah. Because if you can at least get to, if you can make top cut, that would be great. And at least I can say, no, I took, we did pretty well. Because obviously I literally just joined like last minute, like, but hey, it's so far so good. Interesting matchup so far. But yeah, not too bad. Okay, let me go into the duel room just to make sure. Yep, everyone is setting up. So I'm gonna go back to table. Let me just go table 5. Let me just go table 5. Let me just go to the present. Table. Well. Let's do this quickly. To see what my opponent is, and then I can invite them quickly. So I'm seeing someone got disconnected. And unfortunately, as per the rules, if you get disconnected, it's a loss. Time limit is different because whoever has the higher life point wins the game. So number 1, table 5. Who are you ready for? But otherwise, are you guys enjoying the tournament so far? Are you enjoying the matchups? At least this entire journey will be on stream, so at least you can see it, play it back. Oh gee, sorry, you can't even see the screen. Sorry, what am I doing? Yeah, so far those have been interesting, not too bad. Technically this should have been round 5, but like I said, we had to restart the tournament, so I did win 1 game. So currently we are 3-1, but we should have been 4-1 actually. I usually don't have much time to climb rank. Do you think tournament experience is way better to learn the game? The thing is, myself, I rarely play tournaments, but the thing is, I have to kind of test myself to say, okay, look, am I actually able to compete with the meta? Obviously, because obviously the whole point of tournaments is to obviously find what are the best decks at the moment, and I think you can kind of bring your take on it. Because obviously you're playing against top level players, so you're not playing like the normal rank player who understands interactions and so on. At least in this tournament, you're playing against experienced top tier players most of the time, especially in the top cut. So I think there you can learn a lot from how they play and how they understand stuff, because obviously it's luck of the draw, but at the same time your interactions will see how you fare. So I think it's a good way to try and see how you fare, because ranked is okay, but the problem is with rank, it's not really like in a competitive sense. This is a competitive tournament, so obviously people are trying to play the best decks that can obviously win tournaments. So yeah, a lot of people don't have time to climb ranked, so they just play tournaments, because at the end of the day, tournaments is what matter. And if you get top cut, that's good enough. I mean, the top cut is saying, okay, at least the deck can play, but obviously also you can acknowledge the player, because sometimes the player is very good and they can make a deck great. So yeah, it's one of those things that you have to just try out, but not to say that it's the better way to learn the game. I think it's still good to try the the rank play and stuff, but obviously once you're comfortable and everything, then you can go into in a competitive setup. Because I played competitive before, but not a master duel per se, but this is like, I wouldn't say this is like full on like competitive. It still is, but I think it's still like, an opportunity to learn how to fare with the meta, because in the ranked you rarely get to play against the meta as often. At least here you're always going to be tested every single game, So it's like, yeah. Okay, let's see what this guy's saying. Does anyone else see round 5? Where is round 5? I don't see round 5. What's going on? Yeah, so now, unfortunately, we can't see round 5. No. So now we're starting to see what the bracket is now, because oh my god, what is going on? What is going on? Okay, so we're just waiting for confirmation on the bracket, because currently there's a bit of an issue with the setup. I don't know why, but okay. Let me see what's happening here. Okay, I'm just checking the stream from Mercedes Central because they're saying that there's an issue with the loading of the bracket. Let me just refresh here and see on my side. Yeah, I can't see it. No, I can't see it. Some guys are 4-0. Oh, that's crazy. I can't see round 5. What's going on? Are people able to see the round? What's going on? I can't. Oh, there it is. Jeez. Okay, we should be good now. Let's see. Okay, against 215. Jeez, that's a lot. Okay, let's get this. Okay, let me just get this set up. Okay. There we go. Room 1, table 5. And we good. Okay, so it just finally refresh now. Like, geez. Okay. We should be good now. Here we go. Perfect. That's funny. All right. Let's try and push. So far, as per the recent standings as of now, we are sitting at 24th place. 24th place. So we literally in top 32 territory. So we're getting there. So surely but surely we're gonna, top cut's gonna be there definitely. So just gonna get confirmation, then we can start the bracket. I feel like they should just let us start immediately because we don't have to wait now for time and stuff. We just can time ourselves. So I don't know. How many Swiss rounds? I think it's 7 or 8. I think it's 7 or 8. I believe it's 7, but it might be 8. So it's quite a bit. I mean, it's 35 minutes long because it's for the top cut it'll be 45 minutes because best of 3, of course. Which makes sense, but in the best of 1 it shouldn't be 35 minutes. I feel like it should be max 20 minutes. If your turn is on average, you know, everybody has at least 3 minutes or 6 minutes or whatever. I mean, I understand why 35, but I don't know. Okay, let's go. Crispy going second most likely. Yeah. I mean, of course, it's a tournament, right? You're never gonna let your opponent go first, never. Okay, let's do this. Oh, okay. Somewhat playable hand going second, at least. Again, no hand traps here, but let's see. Snake Eye Fire King, okay. Looks like it. Oh, it could be Rescue Ace. We don't know. It could be Rescue Ace. Yeah, definitely this is a going first hand, but again, you see, this might be Rescue Ace because if you're starting with Popular, you're most likely playing Rescue Ace Snake Eyes. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, this is Rescue Ace. Okay. Not bad. So normally with Rescue Ace, the main thing you must look out for is if you have a hand trap, are they gonna resolve Turbulence? So normally what I do, I like to toggle off, and then once Turbulence on the field to activate the effect, then I want to keep on Turbulence. If they have Little Knight at that point, then it's fine, but if they don't, then it's a problem. Because right now they think, okay, my toggle's off, so they're trying to bait hand traps and stuff like that. So you see, they're gonna go emergency, try and add, they want to bait all my hand traps and then use Turbulence at the end. But if not, they can go into a Little Knight, because that's what they got Linkaribu there, to see, okay, hey, this guy's not baiting out any interactions. Is he holding it for Imperm or Veiler for when Turbulence comes out? So he has to play around it. Or he could go into Apollo USA as well. Then it also counts as that as well. So Keto with no fire monster. What? Huh? Keto with no fire? What? What? Why would you go heater though? Why would you go heater? Oh yeah, I see. So you see what they're doing? They're going into the line of Apollo USA with the heater and the Diabell Star. Oh, they actually don't. They don't. Okay. They don't. So this is where you would have impermed here. You see, they baited out all the interruptions. They say, okay, got nothing. Let's use turbulence. I would have gone Apollo USA and then do something, but I guess they decided not to. I mean, we can turn this on, but there are no hand traps, so. Exactly. So they're trying to bait out all those interruptions. But normally with turbulence, yeah, I can see what they're doing. Masquerina, yeah. What? Preventer. Okay. All right. And the rescue ace add an impulse or something, most likely impulse. Preventer. Okay. Banish rescue ace turbulence. I guess Prevent is okay because it's Book of Moon, and also you can go into Little Night, you can do all those things. So what would be great now is a Dark Ruler or Evenly. Top of the USA. Okay. So it cannot be destroyed by card effects because it was used as Masquerina. But now they won't tell you because there's no influence column on this thing, so. Ooh, Ice Barrier. Not super useful right now, but okay. Well, let's go. They're probably gonna Book of Moon the Cashier Ogre. I mean, they have to, right? There we go. There we go. Flip it down. Destroy this with Contain or Extinguish. You're not gonna. Wow. Gonna do it here. She's probably gonna negate here with Apollo USA, right? Actually, I could have gone to battle. Actually, what am I doing? Well, that also works too. I could have gone to battle actually. Let me do that. Coral. I mean, he has to negate here, right? He has to negate. Contain. Interesting choice. Alright. Nice barrier. I mean, what else can we do, right? You can't use the Extinguish because we got Basileem in the grave, so. It's better than the other trap. Yeah, you can't link climb, that's right, yeah. Man, at this point, you should have game, right? You should have game. You should have game, right? Yeah, it's Ice Barrier, it's not doing anything. Why would he do that? But I mean, if I normal summoned it, obviously you could have read the card, okay, it does something, oh. But obviously it's gonna, you probably use Promethean Princess anyway, so might as well use it now, right? Yeah. Wait, and he wants to recycle it with the Rescue Ace HQ. That's why. You should have game. I don't know. You can recycle, shuffle back. What is it to think about? Yeah. Yeah, it's alright. Like I said, at this level, I'm expecting the best deck. So obviously, it's all about who wins the coin flip. Of course, number one, and number two, if you have hand traps or not. If you don't have hand traps, obviously you're not gonna have a chance to kind of slow down the field. But with Rescue Ace, even in general, they don't really lose to a lot of things. At this point, they should have game. Unicorn? Okay. Promethean Princess, that's interesting. Looking for the access code lines, okay. Okay. Access code? Yeah, I would have thought as well, like go Promethean, Raging Phoenix, Atlantis, like, but I guess he's not doing that because he just wants to have his rescue stuff active. I mean, this is not closing out game though. It really isn't. Or is it though? Oh wait, oh, it actually is. It actually is. It's just doing it a different way. All right. I was about to say like, what is he thinking about? But okay. Yeah. Obviously, this was literally a coin flip. This was literally a coin flip. Like whoever went first was gonna have was gonna play either way. So yeah. GG. Not complaining at all. I mean, whoever literally went first would have had a board, establish it. So yeah. Anyway, let's just thank him for that, because I mean, it literally was a coin flip. So anyone could have established a board, and then that's it. So, and obviously, I did the best I could. So, given what was happening. All right. So we still have 20 minutes till the next round, which is crazy. Yeah. Interesting, yeah. Very strange matchup, but yeah. I guess it was just a matter of the coin flip, because literally my hand was okay. Just that obviously he had just enough to play through stuff. I think, yeah. Maybe if we had Blue Tang, we could have done something a bit more, but I mean, because we did have Basilima at least, but yeah. What's happening here? What? I think that's the bracket, so we should be waiting for the next round, I think, yeah. Where is Crispy on the ladder? Let me check this guy. Where is he? On the ladder though, he's quite at the bottom. Ooh. Okay, wait. Okay, so he's slightly below me. So he's not gonna pick up that win, so he should be... Yeah. Okay, not bad. Okay. Do you play any other card game? At the moment, no. I think it's just Yu-Gi-Oh! At the moment for now. But obviously back in the day, I was playing Pokemon, I was playing Magic the Gathering, but I mean, I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Was always just, it was just part of my childhood, and I was like, okay, how do you can't ignore it, it's there. And obviously when Master Duel came out specifically, I was like, okay, I can kind of get back into it, because I was playing Duel Links, but then obviously Duel Links became way too hard to get stuff, and like there's so many cards I don't want, but I can't do anything with it. So I was like, okay, let's just play it out and see. And then yeah, there is Master Duel. making it kind of accessible, kind of different between the two formats, OCG and TCG. So yeah. So that everyone thought it was like OCG specifically, but no, it's literally it's its own game separately. So yeah, the same formula, everything is UR now. But I will say this: if you're a new player, it's very easy to build the deck that you want. That's the nice thing about that, because there's no like restriction. If you have gems, if you have crafting material, you can build any deck you want from the ground up. Obviously, there's staples, yes, but staples over time you will get. But your core deck, you can get it very easily. And especially for me, I don't spend any money on this game. I have so many different decks. I have URs. I have so many things. I have so much material at my disposal. Like, I can build a deck right now, and it will cost me nothing. So at least everyone can play whatever deck they want. Obviously, you can play a bit more for cosmetics and those things, but I mean, that's with gems. I mean, I've bought all these duel fields with gems. I didn't have to pay real money, because Duel Links felt like that, because at some point now I have to spend a bit more just to get certain cards I want. I'm like, no, I'm not going to do that. Like, especially structure decks. Structure decks, the first one was 1,000 gems, and after that you have to pay, which doesn't make sense, you know. So much. I have one Master Duel account since I've been wanting to play Planet Chimera. Be thinking of creating a second one. But how many decks do you have on your main account? Because I feel like if you play the game correctly and you use your crafting material, over 17,000. Jesus Christ! Wow, what a crazy matchup there. If you do not waste your material, if you don't open master packs. Because obviously you're supposed to be opening secret packs, then yeah. You have a good amount of decks on your main one, okay. So you probably don't want to commit to crafting the UR material. So you want to probably just make an alternate account. Okay, I mean, that's valid. Try it for a bit, see if you like it, and then obviously build in your main deck if you want to. But I mean, same with me. I could literally go make another account and build whatever I want. But for me, the main account I have is fine. So you waste a lot of chunk when Vanadium released. Yeah, I think Vanadium is still the most expensive deck, to be honest, with Snake Eye right next to it, because geez, Snake Eyes Fire King requires a lot of URs, so yeah, it's kind of crazy. Yeah, I like this tournament. I like it. But I think if I had to run a tournament, I would definitely have to make it not like this, where now we have to have long timer rounds and all these things. Like, I'll make sure I start the tournament a bit early, so that we can, you know, not waste people's time, I think. But obviously, if you're here, you have to wait for everyone to finish and then go. So, not if I can bait players with Vanadium. Some gameplay I usually enjoy. Some you can play around stuff. I mean, that's pretty much what Yu-Gi-Oh is now, right now. Because what's happening right now in Yu-Gi-Oh? Everyone is spamming negates. And when I mean negates, from monster negates to spell trap negates, galore. So, unfortunately, it's not like old school Yu-Gi-Oh where, okay, one big beat stick will do the job. No, now beat stick plus 10 omni negates. Like, look at this guy. Cupid pitch, turbing out into other stuff. Level 12. What's he getting into? Crimson Dragon? Yeah, this is prime example. Like, what is this? Turbing out negates, essentially. Yeah, corridor, get to Colossus, you can't add cards. I mean, this is literally what's happening now. Floodgates and negates. That's modern Yu-Gi-Oh right now, which is unfortunate, but that's how you have to play the game now. As exactly what I was saying, look at this duel. This was a punk duel, and look at that now. Crimson Dragon again for just more negates. I mean, what is this now? Can't add cards. You can't. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, well, he dealt with that at least. Onyx is gonna add negates. He's got no players after that. He can't do anything. He can't do anything after that. How's he gonna play the game after that? Snake King can't do anything. Destroy. Synchro Summon. I mean, this is just too much, is it not? Yeah. Exactly. I mean, look at that. But it's again negates. It's literally just spamming negates, literally. And that's what I'm saying. That's literally the meta right now. That's why everyone is obsessed with Baron de Fleur, Burlord Savage, all those things, because it's negates. Omnis specifically. When have you seen Punk playing Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon? Shooting Star Majestic? When have they played that? They've never played that lines before. But because of now the state of the game, where now you have to have an incredible board, otherwise you cannot say you played the game. You know? Which to be fair is warranted, but I mean, come on. Everyone now is so obsessed with negates. Now we forget what the core of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is having fun, but no. Like look, the Shiranui deck, I love Shiranui. It was top tier in Duel Links, it's still top tier now even in Duel Links, but now we lose to just like the most ridiculous stuff. Ooh, grass that's greener. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, he didn't get anything nice. Well, unfortunately he didn't get anything nice there. And Bonfire, what a card. Lately they've been trying to get rid of negates. Yeah, I think, and not just negates, cards which don't allow you to interact with the game at all, because you don't want to be sitting there watching a guy combo for like 20 minutes, and then on top of that you can't even play the game because he turbos out a floodgate like King Calamity. King Calamity is not good for the game because it literally says if you don't have a response to it beforehand, you can't deal with it, you know. But that's it, you know. For example, Snake Eye is to Fire King and Mengele is to overwhelm your opponent with resources. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what makes a deck good, right? It's not just the powerful turn 1 or great turn 2, it's the follow-up. And it's all about that. But obviously there's raw power and then there's raw potential. So I think Fire King is more of raw power because they can just turbo out monsters like no one's business. And then obviously you get those decks which have potential where if you add different engines to it, it can work. You know? Yeah. But even then, I feel like Turbulence is also like, I mean, this is not something you see before. Setting 4 cards, dodging Ash, dodging Droll, all those things. And it's pretty good cards as well, because like it can also basically shut down your turn if you don't know how to play it right as well. So it's like, I mean, should you really ban Rescue Ace Turbulence? I don't think so. I think that's just a play style, you know? But hey, that's just me. Because here's a mad lad trying to play Shiranui just to play the game, but obviously now he has to deal with the modern era of SP Little Knights, Rescue Ace, like really. He's negated though, but it's fine. Oh, fairy. Whoa, what? Fairy Tale Snow? What? This guy's actually playing a zombie deck. I commend him. Yeah, you see, extinguish, just destroy it. Ah, the Almazra or the Mazera. Okay, the Algul Mazera, protecting. All right. Okay, interesting. Contain to negate. That's it. You see, again, obsessed with negates. Negates is just too much. I think that's the problem with the game right now. There's too many negates. No one actually can just play the game normally without any interruption. It's just, okay, yeah, make your board and that's it. Because that's what I thought how the anime was. Yeah, the anime is cool, but I mean, the anime obviously, yes, has some extreme scenarios where the opponent literally can't play the game or they're outplayed or whatever, but there was some skill in there. Emergency should be limited or semi-limited. I think in the OCG they limited airlifter to 1, so maybe that's what the issue is, because that doesn't get you your field spells and your emergencies just recurring all the time. Flamebird should be at 1. I think that would be a good interesting shout if Flamebird goes to 1. Because it looks like they're going to ban Wanted at some point, or even Bonfire, I think. Imagine Flamebird running free when Deerbell Snake Eyes hits Master Duel. It's already a Master Duel already, is it not? Oh, Deerbell? The other... Not Deerbell Star, right? Just something else. Centurion's not here yet. What is Centurion using? Oh, Snake Eyes Deerbell Star. Okay, I got you. Yeah. But let's ask the question, right? Is Flamebird really a problem? Let's be honest though, because if you look at Snake Eyes at its core, it's not really that amazing. Like, yeah, the interaction with spell and trap zones and everything, but if you take away their core, they rely on the extra deck. Rescue Ace, we can respect them because at least they don't really care about extra deck. They can do fine without it. Everything else is just extra, you know, because all they need to set 4 cards and then they're good to go. Snake Eyes needs to have Promethean in the Grave, Raging Phoenix, or Ambler Whale, or IP Masquerena, generic extra deck monsters to make them look good, you know. But in terms of their main deck, I mean, it's pretty, it's okay, you know. The only real thing is like, okay, Flamebird can push a monster in the spell and trap zone. Okay, it sucks, but hey, that's the only thing that you can deal with. Don't get me wrong, you can also hit other stuff in Snake Eye as well, but I think hitting Flamebird is almost mandatory. I mean, you can see they've started with Snake Eye Ash going to 1, because that also kind of gave them a bit of consistency to summon the Flamebird in the first place. So if you have access to not get to Flamebirds, then you have to like either hard draw it or place it with the field spell. I think they're just trying to find ways to not touch Flamebird, but obviously to kind of make it interesting to play around. And I think Promethean is going to at some point get banned at some point, because clearly that's the only card that's kind of making fire for the fire meta kind of relevant, you know. So it's like, I mean, what do you do? Because Promethean is taking all these fire decks and taking them skyrocket, you know. Okay. By field. In phase, done. Trudez, a Pyro, okay. But now, since King Calamity is not in the game anymore, I think Centurion will just do their normal Centurion stuff. But I don't think they'll be like super crazy. I mean, yes, you can mix up with other decks, but yeah. Royal Garunix. Oh boy. Shark. Yeah, you see, the one thing I like about the shark cards, they're actually pretty good, because it actually fixes a lot of issues with the shark deck before, because you used to play these other random shark cards which don't really have synergy with shark itself. So there's actually playable cards that actually makes the deck kind of way more consistent than before, and I mean like hyper consistent, in a way that you're able to do something, especially in the TCG where there's totally awesome legal. It just got easily tier 1, easily. I mean, it even topped a YCS tournament without even the new cards, which is crazy. So now with that new stuff, it's going to be insane. Not to mention the Tachyon Searcher. Yeah, that I think that alone was like, damn, okay. If you're playing an Xyz deck, that is like literally a better version of Small World, because it doesn't require you to banish anything. All you have to do is just reveal a monster and search a monster with the level or the type. That's it. I'm like, that's literally what Small World simplified. And literally it triggers off your main shark, which is going to summon off a spell being activated, which is great. Oh, what a card. Though it is going to be susceptible to other things, because remember, there's also a number of Xyz monsters which are light, fire, earth, so it might be an issue later down the line, but we'll see. Because that restriction of Xyz monsters for the rest of the turn, the moment you activate that card, is a bit of a restriction. But if it wasn't that way, that thing will be an instant staple in any deck. Because it only costs you 1 extra deck slot, but you can search anything. So, yeah. In terms of Marincess support, I think we need more than just Aqua Angel. Aqua Angel is fine, but I think we need more than that. Because at the moment, what we are struggling with as a Marincess deck at the moment is not just the fact that, you know, we obviously can't play a lot of stuff because we are waterlocked basically for the turn. Oh geez, Horus, wow. Jeez. Alright. We lose to the normal summon. Once the normal summon's gone, we don't play the game. That is the reality. So we need to find a way to stop relying on the normal summon, so that we can actually just play the game normally. Because how is it that even Snake Eyes can do a full combo without normal summoning? So even if you do disrupt them at some point, they can just say, okay, cool, I'm gonna normal summon and carry on. We have to normal summon and then to do our plays. That's why we're playing so many extenders, because it's to play through those interruptions, you know? Yeah, I think everyone can agree that Aqua Angel helps a lot, but the thing is, it's not enough. It's not. It's definitely not enough, because given that also Aqua Angel's once per duel as well, it's not like super amazing. Because if it was able to summon from the hand frequently or from the grave frequently, then that will kind of at least make things a bit easier in the grind game, because all I have to do is just control Marincess and then that's it. But now it's once per duel, so doesn't really add any value at this stage beyond turn 1, that is. But yeah, I think we need a new main deck monster. On top of Aqua Angel, we need either a new trap. Okay, maybe a new trap might be pushing it, but I think I would like a new extra deck monster. maybe a link 5 or a link 6, something that gives us more protection, like especially the field spell. Because you know, when you make Battle Ocean, there are so many ways to deal with Battle Ocean, and that's why I don't like going into the lines of going to Battle Ocean that often, because A, it will get negated all the time. 2, there's no protection with that whatsoever, you know. Yeah, new chapter will be fine because most main, yeah, exactly. Master rank 4 in the Master Rule 4, those other traps were good, but in the new Master Rule revisions, it's not relevant anymore. So only Marincess Wave is the only viable trap, that shouldn't be the case, you know. But I think a new extra monster is warranted, or maybe a generic link 2 that can revive any water monster from the grave. Because how is it that core and enemy only has to summon a monster that's 1500 or less attack, but Promethean Princess can summon literally any fire monster, from whether it's a link monster or a normal any fire monster in the grave? That's ridiculous, right? And obviously we are locked for the rest of the turn, whereas Promethean says once off the field you can summon anything else after that. It's like, what? Okay. And 6 is up. Okay, cool. Let's go back out. Find your opponent. Where are you at? Room 1, table 15. Okay, great. Let's go. Where are you? Room 1, table 15, right? Yeah. And just confirm it's the right one, right? Yeah. $275. Room 1, Hollow Fox. Okay. Are we in the right Room 1? What? Is that right? Let me just check this. Hold on. Hold up. Yep. Yes. And we start now. Okay, cool. So let's go. Round 6. So far we are 3 and 2. Let's go. Going second. Let's go. Okay, this time we got some hand traps at least, but no names to play through. You know what we don't have yet in Marincess specifically? We don't have a way to just search a Marincess card from the deck to the hand. Yes, from the grave to the hand we have ways, but from the deck to the hand, any Marincess card, we don't have that yet. Which will make things a lot easier because, geez, Memento. Memento. Can we beat Memento? Well, if they have the Bone Party, then we're screwed. Yeah. Oh, okay. And I think that's Memento. I don't think it's Memento done. I think they have something else. Yeah, the fusion. I figured. The handle field. Oh. Okay. Momental and Twin Dragon. Okay. Combined creation. That's the thing. He's got the one that destroys itself and sends cards. Yeah. He's got this card now. This card might be an issue. Might be an issue. We'll see. One, two, three, 4, 5. The Gaddick. He's got. You see that fusion gave him a bit of extension. One, two, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, Bone Party, yeah. And you can probably have the Anguish as well. You know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna get rid of the Mace. In the long run, that is. Because I only play one copy normally, so. Yeah, the Anguish, right, is gonna summon now. Okay, so combined creatures in his hand. The Trihorn, yeah, or the Horn Dragon, yeah. Okay, so you should have enough with combined creation. I think you could have the Cranium Burst also, which is like a monster negate as well. Yeah. Sprite Elf. Speaking of Sprite Elf, look at that. Okay, it's gonna reset the cranium burst. Yeah. Yeah, so the thing is, he had this follow-up of the momentum infusion. That's why he wasn't too worried about getting to get it off failure there. Yeah. Same field, yeah. Same field. But the extension of the momentum infusion is bringing him back into this game, because that's literally it. Yeah, it kind of defeats the purpose of only seeing half the field every single time. So it's nice to see the full field. And we're actually in the dual field, not like half. So I agree with you there, definitely. So now we're dealing with potentially combined creation, Little Knight. No, he's not going to Apollo. He's going into SP next turn with... Why is he not putting it under Elf though? Interesting. So he's got the fusion. He's got the cranium burst, which is negate times 5 potentially. And then he's also gonna set yeah. Okay. Okay, Seals is okay, but we can't really do anything. And like I said, it's about who goes first, who goes second. So really, that's what's happening here. Yeah. Yeah. That fusion card literally kept him in the game, because that was his only extension that he could have done. So yeah, I guess it is what it is. I mean, can't do anything about that. He ends the Gaddick and summons the... What? That's weird. It's not... I don't know if it's one card per se, but the thing is, the fact that he had the fusion spell is like... Because obviously, it means he had another monster to make. Because remember, the fusion is more broken when... If a monster was destroyed, then you can use the graveyard, but there wasn't anything in the grave. So the fact that he had another memento made it easier also. It's once per chain, so you can't negate both. So you have to choose the chain link order. That's fine. I mean, another wave is good, but ideally I don't want that, but I'll take it, you know? It's not gonna help me whatsoever, but I mean, we have it. He's probably gonna go into disruption now with Masquerina, so either way. Yeah. Yeah, little knight, yep. Banish the seahorse, and the turn's over. There we go. You can't target it because I'm the elf. Yeah. So let's just get rid of it. And I forgot combined creations on the field, so we have to target the monster with the highest attack, which is this one. So I can't even crash over it. And I must attack if I go into the battle phase. I must attack into it. Oh yeah. Okay. And I have to attack. I can't avoid it. I have to attack. Another one where it's basically the coin flip, literally the same situation again. Because if I went first, he will also be in the situation where now, okay, he can't break the board because he was relying on the fusion. Could have at least disrupted that, but yeah. Horus Memento, is that a thing? Interesting. They wanna add Ice Bear Trap. Ice Bear Trap isn't like it is in. It is in. You should have put it where the elf is because I wouldn't be able to target it, but clearly. In any case, the Ice Barrier Trap won't make a difference here because how am I going to have access to it? Because I need Foolish Barrier goods to search it. But there wasn't any how I was going to search it in this matchup yet. Oh, now he puts it under there. Okay, fine. Alright. Sunlight Mining on and Spring Girl. Spring Girl gets negated by Cranium Burst, so how do I get it in the grave? Because I don't want to use Spring Girl knowing that Cranium Burst is on the field with the Memento Cranium Command Creation, so it's going to get negated anyway. Blue Tang was better because at least then I can see what I get off the top 3 and then go from there. But either way, the fact that the Cranium Burst was on there. Either way, I mean, I wouldn't really focus on prioritizing Ice Barrier Trap because it's not part of the main combo anyway. Because now you're hoping that it's milled off Spring Girl, which you cannot rely on that because it's based on up to number of Marincess monsters you control, which is in this case 1. So what are the odds of you getting it milled exactly when you want it? It comes up, but I mean, I wouldn't be prioritizing getting Spring Girl in the grave to mill because it's RNG and we don't want to have RNG where we potentially could have gone better plays. So Ice Barrier, when it comes up, yes, it's good, but it's not a priority actually. Okay. Yeah, this should be game easy. What? Why is he going into that though? Like he had so much damage on field, did he not? Like, okay. He could have just gone for game like a regular person, but I don't know. Alright, I guess so. I mean, still has enough damage on field anyway. I mean, 5k and 3k is already enough, but I mean, why did he go into access code if he's going to have enough damage on field already? I don't know. Maybe he was fearing something in the back row, I don't know. Yeah, more than enough damage, more than enough. GG's though. Yeah, GG's. Nice. Okay, so let me update this. Oh, he's gonna update it rather than it's fine. So unfortunately now we are 3-3, but we should have been 4-3, but the other round didn't count because they had to reset the tournament. So it's like, okay. I mean, there's still a chance, but I don't think so. Let's check on the ladder what's happening. Yeah, someone is 6-0. That's crazy. Literally, someone is 6-0. So they are definitely in top cut, definitely. I mean, we're still there, but like we literally are not in a good position because we were still in the top 40, but that's obviously before round 6 though. And now we're 3-3, so we're gonna go slightly lower. But yeah, there's literally a guy that's literally 6-0. That's ridiculous. I wonder what deck he's playing though. And it's funny because the guy that's second place, right? The guy that's second place, that's the one where it was Snake Eye Fire King. That's where the duel was won because of Maxi, literally. Otherwise, that's it. Interesting. Yeah, bracket, yeah, that's right. Okay. Oh, that's tough. So you may not reach Taka, which is fine, but I feel like, I mean, that one win could have at least put us at least in the top 32 at least. Because now that one win doesn't count. Because I should have been technically 4-3, not 3-3. But hey, at least. Let me see what's happening here. So around the, yeah, so it's in a few, you still have a few minutes though. Let me check what you guys are saying in the comments. I was focused on the Duel, but I didn't actually get to see all your comments. Let me just check here. A new link monster for sure. There's a spell. There's on the way to search 2 targets of a spell anyway. Yeah, but I feel like we need more, because I think we really need more. We could use a new field spell, definitely. Because right now the field spell is okay, but there's just no protection, unfortunately. So there's no real incentive to use it all the time. You know? Because if it like prevents your monsters from not activating effects when your monster's link summoned or whatever, like something like that, just to make it more incentivizing. There's literally nothing at this stage. But yeah, something similar to Umi, like something that shares the name with Battle Ocean but does other effects. I mean, we could have a continuous spell that says if you this card's name becomes Marincess Battle Ocean, and then it does something else. Probably, maybe a continuous spell. Maybe we need that. But then again, you're occupying your spell in trap zones. That's not really the gimmick of Marincess. We'd rather equip monsters, but now equipping other stuff, I don't know. You can't have 6 field spells. Yeah, you can't. Doesn't make sense. Or you'd be forced to search another one depending on the situation. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of things that the deck still needs, because I honestly just want a way to avoid normal summoning. Because at the moment we have to use like 4 cards just to play around normal summon, but that's not what it's supposed to be. Because most decks nowadays can do their full combo without even normal summoning. And obviously restrictions on cards is also another thing that's also hurting us as well, because they're putting restrictions on our decks, but then on the other decks they're putting 0 restrictions on, which is like, what? Okay. Because maybe Konami knows that Marincess is on a level where if we just uncap the restrictions, oh my gosh, they'll be like super top tier. They can run literally all the meta relevant stuff on top of their plays. But yeah, I think they know what's going to happen there, aka Telemans 2.0, I think. And we still have to depend on also link climbing so much to get to link 4, whereas other decks are just using 1 link monster to revive literally anything they want without even anything, like, oh, just a link 4 revive, you know. I mean, yeah, Marincess Dab is okay, but it only summons non-links though. Doesn't revive anything. I don't know. There's a lot of things that can happen, but we have to just see. If it's anything like the shard cards, I'm all for it. If you have a card that says if something's activated, you can special summon this card, something like that. Because at the moment, we only have 3 special summons in the deck: Seahorse, Spring Girl, and now soon to be Aqua Angel and Mandarin. That's 4. That's it. There's nobody else. You know? Which is like kind of like, okay, alright. Okay. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Let me just check something here. Something just came in the announcements here. Let me have a look at it. Jeez, how is this duel still carrying on? Is it not over? Like, what's happening? Got a big token. Is it unaffected though? Yep. Return back. Dodges Imperm. Oh wow, there we go. Big Nibiru token. Good game. Yeah. Jeez. Pendulum summoning like 10 billion monsters. Holy moly. Triple Supreme Game Hit Magician. What? That's madness. Holy moly. Through Maxi, by the way. That is insane. Sometimes you must just be brave. You pray don't join the bureau and then you just keep going. Oh my gosh, what is this? Super Heavy Samurai? Oh my gosh, let's go here. What is this? I just saw the 3 cards. I'm like, what? Super Heavy and Fire King? Really? Wow. Okay, there's Ash. What did he not? Wow. Okay. It's Ash, and then that's it. Why did he not normal summon though? Unless he was trying to bait out. Yeah. Ah, there's a popular. There it is. Jeez, Royal Ash. Okay. You can see he was a Snake Eye enjoyer. Jeez, those guys gonna get the full field. Proxy F Magician. Proxy F what? Yo, he's just gonna. This guy better win, bro, because jeez. Oh my goodness. Immersion summon? What? What? Oh my goodness. Whoa. What does this card do? Let me see what this card does. It requires a machine type and a pyro. Oh, I see. So that's why they're playing super heavies, because machines and pyros. Once per turn during the main phase, you can inflict damage to your opponent for each card in your hand. Or each card on the field. Each card on the field. Jeez. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, gee, that's a lot of cards. And not once per turn? Yep. Not once per turn is scary. Oh my goodness, it's gonna reset the effect with Zelantis. Oh my goodness. Okay, at least he can try and attempt to fuse now. Does Tillerman get lucky? No, they don't. Ah, unfortunately, he was trying to stop it, but yeah. Banish the field, and that should be game now. Yeah, that's game because it's resetting the effect of the Blaze Phoenix. Really now? Is that what Snake Eyes is doing now? Just FTKing? Oh my goodness. Well, anyway. Time is up and around. Let's go into hopefully the next round. Wow, that's interesting. Snake Eyes and FTKs. Love to see it. Table 2. Let's check where we go. Yeah, so we're kind of not in a good position in the tournament overall, but everybody's updated. It looks like according to this spreadsheet here, there's one round left. It looks like, but I don't see a round 8 here. I just see a round 7. So it looks like there's 7 rounds. It looks like. Let me just check the standings one more time. Yeah, so literally someone is literally 6-0, which is crazy. Where are we sitting at currently? We're literally just in the top 40. We're literally in the top 40, like we're 39th at the moment, but I don't know if we're gonna make it for top cut though, because I believe top 32 is the top cut. Though I do have higher points, so we'll see. Yeah, let's see. We'll see at the end. We'll see at the end how it works. Interesting. Yeah, so we still have a chance to more or less still be in it, but yeah, we can, if we can win this one, this would be great. That would be the, because technically we should have had 4 wins, but we have 3 at the moment. Okay, there's round 7. It just popped up now. Where is me? There we go. 307. Okay. Let's do this. Round 1. Table, what is this table? Table 2. Oh man, hey. Okay. Let's check what's happening here with this. Yeah, we should be. Yeah, there we go. Wait, what? Oh, this guy doesn't want to. Come on, really? Okay, so is that allowed? Oh, okay. So I guess he's saying that he's already 2 and 4. So he's saying I should give. He's gonna give me the win. So, yeah. Oh, that's kind of sucks. I really wanted to actually play. The last round, it looks like, but yeah, it looks like that's the last round. So this is a bye basically because he's just giving me the win. Okay, cool. All right, so I can already record that. It's the final round. Yes, it is the final round. So it's 7 rounds of Swiss then. So that means if I'm getting a bye, that leaves me 4 and 3. Oh, 4 and no. 1, 2. That'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, and yeah, that'll be 4 and 3. But technically, I should have been 5 and 2. But we're not gonna say anything about that. So I guess, yeah. So after 7 minutes, I have to wait 7 minutes because as per the rules, we have to wait 7 minutes before we declare the person as a DQ or a bye or what. So, yeah. The time should be now, right? Yep. Yeah, this is 307. .307. I check what 307. Yeah. Yeah, this is top 32. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. So this is top 32. So I'm in top 32. So maybe I might get into top 16. Maybe. But if I don't get into it, at least I can say I got top 32. Not bad. Not bad, right? You're allowed to spectate other matches. You can, but obviously out of respect of other people, I rather not spectate. I can, but because if I'm potentially playing them in the tournament, I think the tournament rule says we have to be fair and conservative, something like that. So out of respect for the players, rather not spectate them. At least I'm in top 32, so not bad. And I could have easily been top 16 if I had that extra win, but it's fine. So hopefully, if we get top 16, then we're still gonna play. If not, then obviously then our tournament ends here. But at least top 32, not bad, eh? Not bad at all. So we should be just waiting for the final standings. But yeah, we should be there now, I think. So we should get a buy there, actually. Yeah, we should be fine, I think. Yeah, let's check what's happening here. Okay, yeah, so it's officially 7 minutes, so the buys are going to be in place, so yeah. Hopefully it's enough for top cut, otherwise we did fairly good in this tournament, top 32. Let me see if it's updated on my side. Let's see. Is it updated? Yeah, there we go. It's updated. So there's the win. So let's see where it is now. So we have to see after the end what the top cut's going to be. If I don't get it there, then it's fine. If I do, then we're still going to be in it. I'll play one rank game. Let's play one rank game. I mean, we have plenty of time to kill, since we're not actually dueling now. So yeah. So this is not ranked now. So we're not in the tournament for now. We're just waiting for time to pass, and then we'll see what the top cut is afterwards, and we'll see if we're still in the tournament or not. But otherwise, I'm fairly happy with the result. Oh wow. Wow, why couldn't this be the tournament hand? Look at this. This is god tier hands. What? Set one? Hello? Set one? What? That's crazy. Okay. Let's go. Is that an imperm or something? Okay. Normally I would go as a Lima, but I don't know what they're playing, so I guess they just have something, I guess. Well, you got combo at least. Check Gamma, check Ash basically. Oh, we do have answer for Ash, but Maxino. That is very interesting. You know what? I'm actually going to use Call by the. I'm actually going to use Cross Out for this, because I don't want that to resolve. And I do have another copy as well, so yeah, that doesn't look like he has anything else. So it seemed like he bricked, or I don't know. But yeah, Call by, we have to cross out that, unfortunately. I wanted to cross out. Oh well, so, wow, look at that. Imagine that. We literally banished one, now we're about to reveal one. That's funny. Yeah. And so. I mean, this is a very good hand. Very good. Literally the two cards that we looked at. That's crazy. So there's no more cold buys in our deck anymore, which is always good, because it's like you don't want to. Okay, well, not like it's bad, but now you can't draw it anymore. The bureau? Oh. Well, we still ensure, even though it's turn 2, we still have to make sure we have follow-up. You don't want to... Would have been different if we were actually had like the field spell or dive and our opener, then we would have always had lethal damage because it's open field. So, yeah. Yeah, no Ash, no... Yeah. I think we're just in good position, right? We have Droplet, we have 2 waves, we have Maxi, we have DD Crow. We have quite a bit. 2700. That's more damage, right? Yeah. But you might lose too evenly, so rather let's just go with this. 100 will make a extra difference. So at least this way you don't lose evenly, because if you have a second body, yeah, it becomes an issue. Set droplets and be good. Oh. Just throw in a maxi there also, why not? Just throw it in, just throw it. He's got, what? What is he playing though? Please feather duster. Yeah, luckily wave, it doesn't need to be set. We can activate from the hand. So unless he has Raigeki and oh, he's playing heroes. Well, he's playing into Max C though. I think let's just let him use his normal summon. I know it might be silly, but I'm waiting for him to use Malicious. DD Crow the Malicious. Oh, okay. I see. Damn. Okay. Oh damn, that's tough. Oh. Send a hero. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna allow that. Definitely not. Holly? Okay. Sunrise. Oh, Miracle Fusion. Okay. What will he go into though? That's the question. Let me just banish this. In case he has ideas here. Big enough because now I got boosted. You banish monsters and I get multiple attack boosts. So yeah, good luck. I'm unaffected and I'm 5'6". Yeah. Bro, what? What? He's gonna summon mass change and do what? What's gonna happen? Bro, like what are we doing? Like, okay. Okay, so to be fair, he bricked, but I mean, come on, like, was there really a chance here? I mean, come on, right? Like, we had a god tier hand. I mean, go by the grave, yes, but we had cross out. I mean, that's what we wanted to see, not what we had earlier. Hey, almost a diamond 2. Oh, yeah. Diamond 2, not bad. We'll get back to that if we are still in the tournament or not, but let's see. Not bad. Not a bad showing, right? Not bad. Yeah, I'm literally looking at everyone else playing on Master Duel Central stream. Like, it seems like people are saying, "Oh, there's snake eyes everywhere." I don't think so. That's only in the other rounds, but probably in the top cut you're going to be seeing like the best of the best. But then again, if I get in there, then it's not snake eyes. Then yeah, we'll see. And there's best of 3 now, so at least we have a chance to kind of redeem ourselves. If we mess up game 1, we have game 2. It's all good. But we'll see. There's still time. Ooh. Oh, okay. So, unfortunately, we're currently top 32, yes, but I don't think we're gonna make top 16 though. Yeah, because we needed at least 5 wins, which we should have had, but obviously it didn't count. But hey, I'm happy with I'm happy though, regardless. Not bad. Not bad actually. So yeah, it's unfortunate because that's how it works. I mean, it's their tournament, but yeah, I think it would have made a difference if I had that extra win, but it's fine. I won't complain at this point. So hey, there we go. Not bad. Top 16 obviously is where you want to be, but top 32, I'll take it. Not bad at all. Matchups in the tournament: Snake Eye, or Sky Striker Snake Eye, Fire King Snake Eye, Sprite, Springins, Rescue Ace Snake Eye, or not Rescue Ace Snake Eye, but Rescue Ace, Memento, and obviously a bye. So yeah. And I want to include the other match, Horus Eldritch, but that doesn't count. But that was also what I played, so technically I went 5-2, but I'm actually 4-3. So yeah. Okay, this is what they're saying. Is this right? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. So we're back now. Yeah, find the table. Okay, cool. So let's just find out what the final standings are, and we'll see what happens. If there's going to be top 32 into top 16 or just top 16, I think. I don't know. We'll see. Because currently there's no other rounds on the spreadsheet here. So yeah, it's pretty interesting. Ooh. Okay. Time should be up now, right? Like in like 4 minutes or so. Yeah. That's crazy. That's insane. Let me just check what. What's interesting, yeah. Nothing really. Just waiting for the round to end and see where we stand after that, but yeah. On standby. So we're just waiting for the round to finish, but basically we are 4-3. At the moment we are not in top 16, but we are top 32. So I think they might make top 16 most likely as a top cut, which is fine. But at least, hey, not too bad. We should have got another win, but obviously that other win doesn't count. But it is what it is. Yeah, we don't complain. We'll take it as is. Let me just check something. Unfortunately, the replays are a bit weird because you don't only saves like a few. It doesn't save all of them. So yeah, it's okay. I wanted to at least like save them that I can show you like the full thing, but at least it is on stream. So for anyone that's gonna watch this back, all my games, even the ones that didn't count, which is one game, but all the rounds, it's basically available on this this playback video. So definitely, if you want to see how the stream, how the games went, you can definitely check it out. And then yeah, otherwise we just have to wait and see. But what they say about the top cut. Otherwise, great tournament, great matchups. It gives me an idea of what to expect if I decide to go into a tournament again. But yeah, otherwise not complaining at all. Pretty decent. So we're just waiting for the time to just end. It should end like very soon. Then we'll just wait and see what's going to happen with the feedback after that. So I'll just play a Duel in the background while we sort that out. Okay, we are back. The thing is about to end the final round, so we should know where we place off the Wids. Then we'll see where we go from there. Yeah, strongest ritual player. Pretty insane. Despite getting popped like so many times, they were still resilient. So, yeah. Myth. Oh, really? Well. I don't think I'm going to make top 16 though, because the thing is, I had 4 and 3. But I should have had 5 and 3, and that 5 and 2. But obviously the other one doesn't count, so. Because obviously they had to reset the tournament because I don't know why they had to do it, but it basically, if you won that first round, it didn't count. So you had to restart round 1 again. So that would have been at least in a better position, but we'll see. We never know. Maybe if other guys didn't do too well, then obviously Hermit's a top cut. So obviously, if you can just get in there, then yeah. But at the moment, I don't think so. Yeah, I think it's wait, huh? That's crazy, man. Wow. Let me just see here. What's happening with this? Oh man, okay. So the time should be up now. Let's see what he's saying now. Okay, let me just end this quickly. Let's see what they're gonna say. Let's see what's gonna happen here. I think this is, yeah. Okay, the bracket is freeze play. Okay, cool. Just waiting to see what they're gonna say. But I don't think really, is that what they're saying? Okay, interesting. So some people who went X and okay. All right, let's see. Okay. Let's see what this guy's saying. Wow, okay, interesting. Let's check the bracket one more time. I was just checking what so what happens now? Let me just see here. Just checking.
Yeah.
Doesn't make sense at all, bro. Like, what? Alright, cool, man. Thanks, Lewis, for stopping by. No problem. I'm just looking at the feedback on the bracket because the stuff that some of these guys don't make sense. They're literally in, but How? Bro, this thing is so messed up. Just hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, guys. It is official. The tournament has come to an end for me. We did make the top 32, but unfortunately not enough for the top 16, which is the top cut. So not too bad. Unfortunately, we would have had a chance to go in if we had another win, which would have counted, but obviously didn't count. So what do I mean by that? Well, round one was played twice, and I won the first I won the first matchup, but obviously did not, take place. Well, not that it didn't take place, but it didn't count because for some reason the brackets was not working properly, so they had to reset the bracket. So even those that had a win, they had to start from 0 again. So then I won the second matchup. So my first matchup I won. Second matchup against Snake Eye Fire King. The first matchup was against Snake Eye Sky Striker. That was fine. Snake Eye Fire King, unfortunately I lost there, but due to Maxi, of course, but you can see in the stream what happened there. But yeah, basically that was unfortunate, but that's also fine. Who, by the way, is also in the top 16 right now, as we know. This is for the Master Duel Central Cup, so definitely go check out his stream for the results there and the top 16 of that. So that opponent that I faced there is currently in the top 16 right now. Then round 3 was against Sprite. Round 4 was against Springans. I won those two. Then the last two matchups were Rescue Ace and Memento. Unfortunately, I went second in those duels. So obviously, in these type of tournaments, obviously, if you go first, you have an advantage. But I did have playable hands. But of course, they had a nice field to set up, which, as we all know. So yeah, that was unfortunate, but that's fine. And in round 7, I got a bye because the opponent was also not really keen to play because obviously he was also on a losing streak. But the guy that was playing Rescue Ace or Memento, I think it was Rescue Ace or Memento, one of them is also in the top 16 as well. So 2 of my opponents are in the top 16. So it just goes to show that I was competing with, like, strong players here. So I can just confirm, let me just refresh this bracket here just to confirm the actual, like, totals and stuff. Yeah, so after 7 rounds, and unfortunately with Swiss, as it is, it does count certain things, but it is what it is. But yeah, I finished top 32, specifically 31st place according to the tables here, so not bad. We just stuck in top 32. Pretty happy with the result. I mean, I won't lie, like, obviously it could have been better with the 5 and 2, but even those that got 5 and 2 still didn't get top cut, which is unfortunately with the Swiss rules, you can still be cheesed based on, doesn't matter how many times you get in. If you got tight matchups, then yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, otherwise, fair play. Not too bad. Could be better, but definitely, it definitely could be much better. But definitely next time I'll consider playing again. I think it was quite interesting, and obviously we now know how this setup kind of works. So definitely, again, also so kind of new to the tournament thing as well, but I think it was pretty okay. Did pretty well, not bad for top 32. You didn't completely get blown out completely. Obviously one win didn't count, that would have made a difference, but even then, as you can as I can confirm with you, that it really didn't make a difference, because even those that got 5 and 2 still didn't make top 16. So yeah, it is what it is. So we probably would have got in because I'm looking at the ladder here, and I can see we literally could have gotten in just by a bit. But yeah, unfortunately, we just missed out. So yeah, it is what it is, you know. But hey, it's all right. Top 32, I'll take it. Specifically 31st, I'm not gonna complain. That's a good achievement. So considering I'm not playing like meta relevant decks or whatever, so yeah, it is what it is. So it's fine. Again, quite happy with the tournament overall. Did take longer than usual, but again, something I just have to get used to. And yeah, if you guys also enjoyed it, let me know if you want me to join any other tournaments. But I think for now I'm going to end the stream here. Literally the stream was just for the tournament. But yeah, we will definitely stream next time. I'll let you know when I will stream again. It'll definitely be during the week, but I'm not sure when. So just look out for notifications. But otherwise, this is your boy Diamond Boss signing out, and have a good night or a good day wherever you are. And I'll see you next time. Peace.